Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at that. Whatever you prefer.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. You're alive?
I used to take long walks
You're
in
old.
Silver Moon
Just keep
Hall every
swimming.
day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh no! Got a hole in again. Wait, when did you send that? Where is it? 10:48.
I better
Holy
get
crap,
me
that was
some
a
alpacas. Once they
a long time ago. 4:34.
Make a little extra by
What
selling
time was
them
it now?
all.
Okay, so that's not that long ago. You're in a hole? What you in a hole for?
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at
You used to
that.
play it all the time with an old
Whatever
friend
you prefer.
of yours before you knew what Genshin was? Nice. I have only played Fortnite with my daughters.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling them more.
That land's specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
That land's specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
That land's specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra
I
by
used to
selling
take
their wool.
long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
That land's specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
Yeah, I never closed this game off last night. Yesterday. I never got back up to the PC.
See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along. See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along. See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along. See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along. See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along.
Yeah, I was gonna play this game while I was waiting for things to happen in Power World, but for some reason, my Power World on the PC wouldn't connect with his cross-platform on the Xbox. So I had to go play on the Xbox. And then halfway through, the fucking keyboard stops working, and the only way to fix it is to power the computer off by unplugging it and holding down the power button for 30 seconds. It's not even, I restarted it and it didn't fix it. So I had to go and do a forced restart and a shutdown. And then that fixed the keyboard. But then about 10 minutes later, it fucking turned the mic off, didn't it? The mic stopped working for like the last 7 hours of the stream yesterday. And I couldn't get it to work. And so it took me maybe 2.5, 3 hours today of trying to fix it, to finally find the problem. The computer settings all the way at the base source muted the microphone. It overrode every other application and setting on the computer for this mic and muted it at its very source. And I had to navigate through like, I don't know, 8 or 9 menus, maybe 10 menus, just to get to the part that I was like, why does it say muted? Oh, what's up, G3? Hello everybody. Welcome in. I'm Ketzer. For those who don't know, I am currently streaming Genshin Impact. Sorry, I don't know why the notification didn't play through. I didn't hear it on my headset. I'm playing Genshin Impact. I stream every day. Usually between 8 and 12 hours a day. So if you ever just want to watch somebody fail at games for half the day, feel free to tune in. Had your own struggle streaming today? Man, yesterday sucked. It turned off my keyboard, then it turned off my mic, and for like the last 7 hours of the stream yesterday, I couldn't be heard. I was just typing. And before then, like 2 days before that is whenever I finally got the mic cord. Because about a week before that, my cat knocked over my mic and it snapped the connecting port on the wire. So
I don't sing for anyone in
like you
particular.
joined in
Still,
and said hey,
if someone stops to
but I was in
listen,
the middle of a boss
I hope
fight,
it
so I
provides a
couldn't
moment
pause
of
the game. The
peace
game
all the
doesn't
same.
pause. So I was having to fight that thing, and by the time I got done, you had already bounced, because I tried to reply. I had to type it. Your capture card driver got corrupted today? Oh, that sucks. I remember you were doing Skyrim, then you went offline, and honestly, I thought you were done for the day, but then it said that you were back online, so I joined in about 20 minutes into your, not 20, 2 minutes into your next stream. You hate unpausable games? Yeah. You don't think Skyrim's your groove? I like Skyrim. I just don't think, unless you're only going to be doing Skyrim, I don't think Skyrim is a good streaming game. That game is so long and it has so many things going on that you can play that game for 100, 200 hours, something like that, and you still haven't done half the game. So if you're streaming it, that is such a long game to stream. That's one of those. That's one of those. Maybe you started on stream and then you play it by yourself. That's how I see it anyway.
Wait.
Worthless as expected.
Why doesn't this thing have a light bar? There he goes.
Legacy.
And who died? Was it me? No, it wasn't me.
I'm
Oh,
so...
Skittles died.
Something to add to my collection.
Rest in peace, poor Skittles. May she taste the rainbow. Yeah, that's dedication. Yeah, no, like I've played maybe 150 hours in Skyrim, maybe even 200, and I can watch other people play Skyrim and be like, I never did that. Like, where the fuck did that happen? So there's so much of the game that I've still not experienced, and especially if you play on a computer when you got mods and stuff, man. And that's without all the extended things like the DLCs and the expansions. It's without any of that. What'd you call it? Oblivion. Oblivion was the same way. This new remake, I played the original whenever it first came out, and I beat the crap out of it. It was one of the few games that I owned. This remake came out, and I played maybe 100 some hours on it already. I'm not even max level. I haven't done half of the story quest. That's a long fucking game. So I just stopped streaming it. I now just play it offline whenever I want to. Maybe I'll go back to it on stream one day to like give updates on what I've done. You have Oblivion, but you haven't played it yet. Yeah, Oblivion's really fun. I liked Skyrim. I played the shit out of Skyrim, but Oblivion, I bought all the DLCs for, like whenever they first came out. It was one of the first games on the Xbox that I can remember sinking like 300 or 400 hours into on the original with all the DLCs. But again, that was one of the few games that was before they had Game Pass and shit like that. And even that was brand new for the most part. But Games for Gold was cool because as long as you have a Game Pass, an Xbox Live subscription, Xbox Gold, they were giving you 2 free games for the original Xbox, and then the Xbox One came out. I can't say the original Xbox 360, and then the Xbox One came out, and so they gave you 2 for the Xbox 360 and 2 for the Xbox One, and that's how I ended up. Like my catalog, I got like 200 games that I own just off of Games for Gold. I mean, maybe it's not that much, but it's up there. It's closer to it than not. How are you liking Metro, G3? You said you played a little bit of Exodus, but you'd have to go back to it. Fun fact, B told you to play Skyrim. Skyrim is fun. It's just not a... Unless you're one of those people who like streaming the same type of games every time. It's just a long game.
Is this our...
What killed me? I dropped dead and I didn't even see him attack. Yeah, no, Skyrim is a fun game. It's just long. Oblivion is long as well, but Skyrim is much longer. And I know some people, they like playing I got somebody that I follow on Twitch, and he streams basically the same 3 games every week. It's the same 3 games. He just alters between them, which is fine. But he would be somebody who would be able to do Skyrim. Because, well, he does the same games, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal if he went and did Skyrim and it took him 2, 3, 4 weeks, because he does the same thing with Assassin's Creed and Bloodborne and stuff like that, and Elden Ring. So using the same games is fine for that. But I like playing a variety of games. I don't like being stuck on the same game forever. Yeah.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Bad bird. Give me a meat. Hello, Skittles. I like Malika to fight, but I like her to walk. I wish this game zoomed out more. Like 3 times this amount. Make my character look like an ant. That way I can see everything going on around me at all times. I'm much happier with that. Is there anything you want to do, Skittles, or are you just here to help? To help and to hang out and stuff? And for those who don't know, this is Gacha, not Gacha. This is Genshin Impact. It is a Chinese gacha game. And gacha games are basically
Why do so many people make
wrong one.
such a
That's
big
twice.
deal out of
There's
seeking
twice.
the Adepti? There's
I used to
Adepti
take long
everywhere.
They have
walks
characters.
inside the Moon Hall
You
every
draw
day.
characters,
So don't worry about me.
and you
I can
use these
keep up.
characters to build up your teams. And my team sucks. my team sucks. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, you remember when you had mic problems that were so frustrating? Man, that took me like 3 or 4 hours to fix today. It took. I tried. I googled it.
Don't put off until
And I
tomorrow what you
tried,
can do today.
quite a
let's
number
get a move
of
on.
different solutions, and after like the 9th solution, I was like, none of this shit is working. And so I was just messing around with menus, and I went through like 8 or 9 menus until I came across one, and the advanced settings of an advanced setting, and at the very top it had mute microphone. I was like, no, unmute microphone, and then it worked. I was like, are you shitting me? Why did that even happen to begin with? Why did it mute itself to begin with? But it turned my keyboard off, I fixed that by doing a hard reset, and then it turned my mic off like 10 minutes later after fixing the keyboard. And so I was just left without a mic. I didn't want to have to stop the stream again last night, so I was just without a mic for like the next 7 hours. Loot, loot, loot. Do I need anything? I think I've done, yeah, I've done that. What are talents? What are talents? Craftable amount 33. Let's go craft. We have to craft. Oh shit, that's what I forgot to do yesterday. I don't know who Joanna Monks is. If you're in the stream, you gotta say something. I don't mind you joining, but I don't generally let randoms join because the items in the world, they're limited to first come first serve. So if somebody comes in and cleans out everything, then if anybody else needs it, they can't. I think I'm gonna need more of that because it's not letting me calculate 2 at once. There we go. So I need to do this. Do you mind helping me do a dungeon skills? Columbina, her talents are open. Well, we could also, what's her talents at? Oh, hers are at 6 already. And I can even level these up. I probably don't need these, but I use this code often, so I guess I can. We'll hold off on that one. We'll stop on that one. Just because I don't know if I need that shit for later. You need it? What you need? Whistles? I'm sleepy, sleeping on the moon. Oh, my character's a moon goddess for anybody who doesn't play Genshin. I have 2 favorite characters. One is her, that's Malika. She is a fire goddess.
Rise with the sun!
Yeah, and she rides a motorcycle. And then there is Columbina, and she's my newest character. And she is a moon goddess. She goes to sleep on the moon. Do you need Columbina stuff like I do? Do you need this moon stuff? Philosophies of the moonlight?
There are leaves around.
Or do you need a different one?
Just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
I closed the door because usually you reply through the chat, and I can't see the chat. The in-game chat. I mean, I'll just go with this, and if this is the one, then you can click OK, and if it's not the one, let me swap over her. Give me a second. Let's just put her in. Switch. Starter tool. Ley line disorder.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
To oblivion! Full throttle! There is no disguise! Incinerate! Incinerate! Burn it down!
Come a little closer.
Rise with the sun!
The night sky dims once more.
Pyroclastic surge! Now you shall perish! Incinerate!
Oh, that's not good. I was about to say that's not good. I think she died again. 2. Yay! Suppose after this one I have to go get that dog.
Rev the engines!
Let's spark things up. How about some rest?
Oh
The
crap!
end
Oh crap!
of our legacy.
They killed Luigo. Luigo, revive.
Light it up!
Try not to enjoy this. Looks like I got carried away.
Oh damn! They killed her.
Inazuma shines eternally!
What did it give me? What did it give me? Oh, no purples. I have to go heal real fast, and then we can pop back in if that's all right. Both of my character, one's dead, but the other character is one hit away from death again. Heal. That is the one you need as well, right? Sleepy? Oh, revive. I didn't revive her? Oh, it doesn't heal the characters that are... I didn't know that. Okay. So, Lisa's about to die again. I hadn't realized that it doesn't heal people outside the party. It's the same for Llama too? Okay. Starter though. Oh shit, wrong button. Quest has been completed.
Yay! Yay! We did a quest! Yay! Hey, Emma loves doing quests.
Oh look, he gave me a purple one.
Yay! Emma got a purple one. That's so nice.
There we go.
Surrendering will be gentle.
Wrath from the sky!
Get back in the circle.
Rev the engines!
Hey, go away!
Incinerate!
Come a little closer.
Rise with the sun! shot.
I knew I should
Oh
have
shit.
stayed home.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see that she was getting hit. The music gets too loud for me to hear the hits.
You're up!
Burn it down. Rise with the sun.
Yeah, the music gets way too loud sometimes for me to hear that I'm being hit. The music has to be louder than all the sound effects and all the talking.
You're in for a little. Don't be such a going artist.
Bro, that killed me in one shot. One shot. Good thing I got a fuck ton of eggs.
Burn it down.
Look, get back in the group. Go over there, get in the group.
Light it up.
You can change the music down in settings. You can, just not while you're in here. I tried and it's asking me if I want to leave.
Full throttle. Crash from the sky. Burn it down.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me because that's really loud. You can't turn the music down while in here. Whenever I try, it asks me if I'm sure I want to leave this place. Man, again, no papers. I'm out of resin. Do you still have resin? Do you need to do this again? If you don't need to do it again, then just like reject it or whatever. But I am resinless. Declined. Okay. I mean, I've got some moons that I can use, but I'd rather just save those out. Okay, now I can go into settings. Now we can go to audio, music volume. It's going to go to a 6. Sound effects to an 8. Let's see if that's a little bit better. Output settings. What? No, they don't have a headphone option? I mean, okay.
Today's no good for going out.
Only 2 resin,
Did
that's
I
what I
say
got
that
too.
yesterday as well?
I'll be right back. I gotta go let the dog in.
Would you like to go moon gazing?
Why not keep me company
You can
for a
sit in my
while?
rocking chair and
There'll
admire
be
the
plenty
view.
of time for work
Or
later.
we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Today's no good for going out. Did I say that yesterday as well? Why not keep me company for a while? There'll be plenty of time for work later.
Go back. Let the dog out, and the kitten runs out. And I live on a dead end, but the people that drive down here, speed limit's 5, they go like 25. Completely unsafe for a dumb kitten who doesn't know what a car is. Only 2 risen, but every 2 weeks Columbina needs to fight the doctor. Who's the doctor? What? We have to go fight a doctor? We should throw apples at it. An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Rev the engine! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
The wind knows me.
Nice.
Something to add to my collection.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know what doctor you're talking about, though. Talents. Can make 18.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
That's how I can actually get both of those to level 6. He's the villain of the new story. You're guessing the domain isn't unlocked yet? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. They did say something multiple times about the doctor's been quiet. The doctor hasn't been noticed.
And purge the darkness!
They didn't know where the doctor was. He was being quiet.
Strike them down!
Wrath from the skies! Incinerate!
What? Eh? What's this? Did you belong to that strange guy? I haven't finished the storyline missions yet. I still have to do Columbina's, which seems to be her going home.
Hey, not a bad haul.
You may enlist the help of professionals who know more about the wild hunt. Look, that's fine. I don't want to do that. I'm just trying to loot my stuff. Look, she knows stuff about the wild hunt, right? No, I guess not. You guys can stay against the wall where you don't split up.
Incinerate! Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
The bounty is yours.
The bounty is mine. You damn right it's mine. Let's kill these people. Treasure chest.
The wrong test
The
subject.
rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
don't know why they're like that. Button press. Mine. Oh, look, I've already mined. That's nice. 150 resin. Oh, let me take it to the commissions, and then that's it. I did them yesterday, but I forgot to turn them in. So, no reward from me.
It's too late to
Pyroclastic
regret.
surge! Incinerate!
Freeze!
I don't want to freeze.
Burn it down!
The wrong test subject.
You did. You did. I need 3 or something, I guess. Waka waka waka. Hold on, I need 2 more. Okay, I get it. Oh look, here's one. Wakey wakey. Go see your brother. What's up, Rolf? Better keep running, friend. It's very dangerous. Although I'm not sure how it works, substitution will, if left unchecked, tend to draw the hunt back to the same location. That's why we usually place down these stones in areas where the wild hunt has been pushed back. If the hunt returns, the stones could also protect us in battle. Well, go over there. We cleared out the hunt, and there's a big stone over there. Except it's purple. And filled with, I don't know, abyssal plague. Whee! It'd be cool if this went higher. I mean, it doesn't need to be. That's already high for just a normal person's thing. But it would be cool if it just went higher and higher. Where you at, missing robot? Robot? There you are, Mr. Robot. Let's go to your friends. Yay! It's friend time! And when our powers combined, we are treasure chest.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Not a bad hole. I don't know what to do from
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
here. An apple. You're an apple. Your whole family's an apple. Why is she is 80? I was gonna say, why isn't she 80? But she is 80. Her weapon is good enough, probably. Yeah, her weapon's 82. Her talents are level 6. What level do these things go to?
The show begins!
I would imagine 8 or 9. Like the weapons. Yeah, having the water goddess would be pretty cool too. It would just drive me crazy if she died in the water or something. Like how it does whenever Malika dies from fire damage or dies of the cold. It doesn't make any sense to me. What you want? Uh-oh. Yep. That's how we do it. Attaboy, that's it. Success when you first try. You really are something else, Aneska. That's the institution for you, Makola. Say, I think I see people coming this way. Are they gonna have us test fight this thing? Speaking of which, Drizlov's really outdone himself too. 40 plus pages just to introduce each component. My word. Right? Slava's the best at naming stuff as amongst us too. Still, why don't you put your stuff down and go see the real guys? Why hello there, my lovely lady. Care for a little game or with our dear Bobbic? That's not what you're calling that giant machine, is it? Spot on. This is Bobbic 131, civilian all-terrain transportation device. And our buddy Drizlov's pride and joy. It's just that reading the instructions he left behind gave me a headache. From the knowledge base to me. Trust me, I have a brain as good as any scientist in no time. Then we'll have Makola's skills, Slava's brains, and my intuition. We'll never have to worry about the commission bounties ever again. Isn't that right, Bobbit? Bobbit makes a beat clink boom noise.
Yeah, careful. Or we'll get squished.
Oh, don't worry, Bobik's a good kid. He won't hurt you.
Sorry. I wasn't reassuring in any way. Paima doesn't see it.
But operating the giant robots is so much fun. Sure, Bobik does have a shocking appearance, but he's awesome once you get the hang of the controls.
Wait, so you mean it's fun? Paima will want to give it a go too. What do you think, Traveler?
We'll try our hand at a big-ass robot, of course. Nice. That's plus 2 teammates for Bobik. But before that, I have a very important question to ask you. When operating such large machines, are you the type to rigorously dig through the instruction manual, or will you immediately turn on the machine and use the intuition within your soul to fill it out? I'm on Team Paimon.
And what team is that supposed to be? You make Paimon's head hurt. And every time what we were saying about headaches being a sign that you're getting smarter. Like, I was trying to do her voice, but I can't because her poutiness is making me giggle. Nope, not either. But alright, since you're on Paimon's team, Paimon gets to set the rules. Please learn how to control the Bobik properly. You'll endanger us all otherwise. Well, Aneska did get the hang of Bobik's movement mechanisms. That said, he was primarily designed for transport large amounts of goods. And we've got no clue as to how to make him do that just yet. With your help, though, I suspect we won't have to waste much time going through all these documents. There's a ton of big boxes no longer in use around here. Try guiding Bobik to arrange them in interesting shapes. Yep, go on. Feel Bobik in your bones with your soul. I know you can. Fine, let's do this. Bobik the Super Strong. Bobik can generate powerful blue unipolar fields to easily move or rotate containers that have red unipolar fields. Unipolar fields of the same color repel each other. If the same colored unipolar field are placed in opposition, containers will be stacked in an unusual manner. Aneska has provided some blueprints. Why not try stacking the containers in accordance with the instruction? Okay, let's do this. Starter tool. Oh, never mind. I thought you could do side missions while still in co-op. I thought you just couldn't do main story missions. But no, they still want to be pedantic about it. Yeah.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Milo. Where are the rest of these sleepy ass robots? I'm supposed to be finding 6 of them. Look, Bo,
I'm just looking for robots.
A new moon rises.
Wrath from the skies! Incinerate!
Not bad.
I mean, it's a little bit bad. For some reason, you're not doing your skills, man.
Is this our fate?
Yes. Seems to be.
Full throttle!
The flame burns on.
Well, stop it. Now look what you've done.
Wayne.
You're a bad rhinoceros. Bad rhinoceros. No biscuits.
A new moon rises. Surge. The moon has waned. Whoa.
Silly rhino.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
I do. I'm glad to have them. Give them all to me. Matter of fact, give me all your stuff. I need to heal. Wrong way.
I felt tired, so I was like, I'll go live earlier today, by like an hour or two, so that I can end stream earlier. I should have just taken a fucking nap. Oh look, it's you guys. What do you guys want? Motherfucker, mount on your mic. You wasted all that time.
Try and stop me!
Surge.
Pyroclastic surge! The end
Oh,
of
bitch.
our legacy.
I mean, sometimes I just don't see the reason why I leveled my character up to 80. And I spent so much time trying to up her. She still gets murdered in like 1 or 2 shots, bro.
Full throttle! Incinerate!
Oh shit, more people? No, I just wanted to kill the robots. I wanted to loot. I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
A moonlit night for all.
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Well, I killed one, but the other guy took out running. Wasted all my shit.
Light of the sun!
Resistance is futile.
Wayne.
Yeah, light it up! Not bad. Wrath from the sky!
Intel.
You're in Sumeru, and you usually do it before streaming. Yeah, I'll be honest, I wish I could every day. Just take a nap. I say nap, but I'd rather just sleep until I woke up. That's not always a possibility. But it's fine, because whenever I get past this and I have that second wind type thing, I will, I'll be good to go. Because I'm probably going to be streaming until like 4 this morning. And it's only fucking 6 o'clock. So I got a long time to go. But you're cool with Sumeru. I would imagine that you're collecting materials and stuff. Again, you're more than welcome to take whatever you want. You probably build a character in Genshin, just put artifacts you need, but then you gotta make sure it has the correct stats on it. Yeah. I think she's got roughly the correct stats. I mean, this is the best I've got. B went through them and picked the ones that would be best for her. But there are some that do need to be replaced, and she said to just don't worry about leveling up, because you can take the ones that you've leveled up and just drop them in the new one when you get one, so it doesn't go to waste. But the ones that are at 20 are basically good to go. And the ones that are at 16 something on it needs to be replaced. Like something didn't roll right or something. But yeah, no, I like this music a lot more than some like 80% of the rest of this game.
Hip. Hup.
But yeah, I needed to kill those robots for something. I don't remember what it was. What did I need to kill those robots for? Gears. Clockwork Mecha. Where am I at? So, not that. I don't know. I had to kill him for something. I mean, I finished getting what I needed at that moment. That's why you look at your friends' build in the profile and see what they have. I should do that more often, but I'll be honest, I don't have that many friends on this game. I have my daughters and, well, one of my daughters and one of my sons. Then I got you and B, and you both have like 2 characters each. Then I have one from Jax. Usually what I end up doing is Googling it. But the issue is, they get way too fucking technical whenever I Google it. They start talking about you need this for this or this for that, and you could have multiple sets for these, and I'm like, that's too fucking much, bro. Just tell me what I have to get and tell me what sub rolls I should hope for.
Incinerate!
Three moons converge. Flame.
Pyroclastic surge!
Yeah, I just want what works best in a general sense. I don't need to go full meta on every in particular event or objective you're doing. Hey, tell me something that I don't have to swap out, bro.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Like, B told me the build for Columbina, and it was fantastic. She says, get the pinkish one. Get the pinkish one, the one moonlit, and then go after go after nothing but hit points. That's fantastic. That's the easiest way for me to build. Now all I gotta do is focus on hit points. Oh shit, this way up there. Oh, that one's right there. That's not too far.
Something to add to my collection.
Mr. Robot, go do your thing. Okay, Mr. Robot is not doing his thing. Turns out Mr. Robot is doing nothing. There we go. Apparently his thing was just to stand there and look pretty. While being within a certain distance. Alabama can use 3 different sites, but it's honestly how people want to build it. Usually, whenever I don't even feel like Googling it, I'll do, what did I do earlier?
Exploration and trials.
It wasn't,
Adventuring
yeah,
is
that's
right up my alley.
So I'll go to the training guide. Oh look, she's green now. That's so nice. It's nice that she's green. And oh shit, my week is getting up there, bro. But I'll go to enhance, and it'll tell me what they have, and like artifacts. It's got these recommended artifact. It's got this, and then 2 of the Hero Center City. So I don't have 2 of the Hero City. But 94% of people use this, so I use that. Per weapon, in use right now, high usage rate. So that's what I'm using. I don't even need to Google these. It just weapon, high usage, high usage. I was using the Thriller Tale of Dragons, but whenever I saw this, that was a high usage rate, I was like, fuck it, let's go with that. Artifacts. It's got the pink one that B suggested by 60% of players. So I was like, fuck it, let's go with that one.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
We call that hope. I can go in upper talent, so I guess I should do that. But I'm gonna unlock the next thing first, real quick. Him, he's way too far off. The stringless, I don't have this. Bravonia's warbow, currently equipped by Diona, so I gotta swap that out. Because I don't use Diona very often. Artifacts.
Exploration and trials.
These, by 90% of players.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
Now, it doesn't tell me their substats to go for. It doesn't mention their substats. So for substats, I'd still have to look that shit up. But I like the fact that I can just look at this shit and it tell me, look, man, 90% of people are using this. You should use this too, because they know more than you do. And I'm like, you know what? That's a good point. I'm gonna do exactly that.
My real problem is I don't know which ones to build out. I've got 2 now built out, but I don't know who I should work on next. That like matches with the team or the combinations. So mine doesn't necessarily.
Instead of confining themselves to
what
the
to
heavens,
get for it,
God should broaden their horizons in the
But-
world below.
what to get for who.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Upgrading talent is recommended. Top priority, Eternal Tides. Secondary is Moonlit. And as needed is the Moon Dew. But yeah, we can go do that real quick. When's the last time I found a fast travel? Oh, it's right next to me, so it's fine. I'll just pack back over here. I'm just over here to collect all
Instead of
these
confining themselves
fast
to the
travel points
heavens,
that I haven't gotten.
God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Yeah. Broaden horizons. This chair is feeling extra uncomfortable today. Sleepy. Joined. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was crafting. Hi, I know. Shit, I didn't even mean to talk to
Am
you.
I using this wrong? Inefa, read the operation manual you recorded last time for me again.
Oh shit, that's not auto.
I know. I believe regular lubricant is already sufficient. There's no need to create a brand new product.
Aw, we're already here, aren't we? Come on, I just want to experiment a bit. Oh, hi there, traveler. Just the person we need. I bet you know how to use this crafting bench.
Yep.
Hurry on over and help me make a bottle of that... what's it called again? That cold...
What's up, Lady Maria? How you
something.
doing?
Potential oil?
Frosting essential oil.
Yeah, that's
Does
the one.
they show you
The
in game
cold
the
stuff.
stats? Oh,
I
okay.
want to mix it with
Whenever I click it,
lubricant
it
to
just tells me
create
what the thing
something
is.
special
But it
for
doesn't tell me,
Nepa's joints.
I didn't see where it says substats.
I was gonna do it myself, but taking efficiency into account, it might be better if you helped me out a bit.
Might it be?
The truth is, Aino wasted all her ingredients trying and failing to make essential oil. We presently have enough to make only 2 bottles.
I didn't fail. I was well within the bounds of reasonable
This is
trial and
second I
error.
know.
Making essential oil is a piece of cake for me.
Twinsies.
Piece of cake. But since you're the professional, it makes more sense to let you do it now that you're here. Please?
At your dad's in the stream tonight or tomorrow night? What was this today? So that's no Thursday or Friday? So you'll be streaming Saturday? I'm not gonna lie. Seeing the second I know caught me off guard.
Wow, you really are a professional. Come on, Anefa. Let's head back and mix up some lubricant. Trust me, this new lubricant is gonna solve your overheating issues. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy, lemon
All right, I
squeezy.
know, but my internal components are not actually overheating while I'm operational.
You holding up in the cold all right?
Well, it doesn't hurt to be prepared.
You were in the negatives the other
Thanks
day.
for the help. I only need one bottle though, so you keep the other one.
Having to chase
Anyway,
babies and animals
it's time
into
we were going.
back
Stop by
inside.
and play when you have some free time.
Better to just let the youngers choose their own path.
Okay. What is this we need to do? Let's just do it. No bonuses? It's crazy. Talents. Crack the mundo. Where are you? The doctor challenge. Ah, crap. That must be what you were talking about. So where's this at? Quick challenge.
Don't worry. I put Anefa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
Knuckle Duckle? This looks like the same one, isn't it? Yeah, the black one. The entrance to Charles domain will lock after specific prerequisite quests. To ensure the best experience, please complete the relevant story events. You cannot initiate quick challenge in co-op mode. Okay. I was just hoping you would show me on the map where it was, bro. Like I didn't want to start it. Huh?
I just got a really bad toothache. Why? Anefa, help me. Don't worry. I put Anefa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
exploration
sequence in
and
progress.
trials.
Based on data from past incidents,
Adventuring is
please
right
avoid
up my
dropping small
alley.
items such as mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again. Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands? No problem. I can add them shortly. I'm quite used to it.
You're back. Was getting Scarlet food. Nice. And welcome back. Yeah, I was asking if you were going to be streaming Saturday and how you were doing, getting on with the cold. Last I heard, you were having to chase babies and dogs back inside the house because they wanted to go out, not realizing just how cold it was. You go over to artifacts, click fast equip, and then in the upper corner it should change the settings. Then you can see the stats for the character you want. Hopefully that helps. Of course it helps. Anything to where it's easier for me to know what to go for and what to do is fantastical help. So she's maxed now. Now I could do these, but I'll do these later.
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
What the fucking F? Okay, so go to artifacts, go to fast equip, quick configuration. The crit damage is higher, crit rate is lower. Hit point, attack, and defense are lower, but not that much. But what am I doing? How do I... Only artifacts that are not equipped. Recommended stats. Automatically sort and add main affixes, artifact set type, and minor affixes to the current lineup. based on recommended character data. Yeah, do that. Priority minor, secondary minor. So crit rate and crit damage. I would imagine this is what you
Many
were talking about
insects
doing.
have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Except we call that light hope. I don't call it hope, I call it a train.
Exploration
Awesome.
and trials.
This actually makes it a
Adventuring
lot
is
easier. Now I
right
don't
up
even
my
have to
alley.
Google this shit. So yeah, no, that's really good. Why didn't it stay? Save configuration. Check alternatives.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands?
No.
No problem. I can add them shortly. I'm quite used to it.
Are you? See, the reason why I have this one equipped is because of that pyro damage. It wants me to put this on. But that's shit pyro damage. I mean, I can up it. But that's got crit and attack. And that's got elemental mastery. Maybe that's good. I don't know. 88% has that recommended minor effects. Crit damage, crit rate, elemental mastery is the lowest. You can never find a good pyro goblet. Apparently I have one, but I don't like those substats. I mean, they're not the worst, but I don't like them. I don't want them. This one had a higher pyro damage, and the attack went up on it.
Combat data updated.
And
Please
the crit
rest
rate,
assured
I believe.
that I will not blow the roof off again.
But none of these are the ones that I want. These are all cryo damage or hit points or defense. Keep the one I have? Yeah. I don't know why it wants to swap that out. I think it drops it too low. I mean, it does up the crit damage by 40%. But it drops the crit rate by 8%. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing anyway. So it wants to swap these out.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
It wants to swap these out because it wants me to do crit damage. I was looking at the wrong
It's been
thing.
way too long since I last had some candy. My brain's grinding to a halt.
You
Like
literally
a rusty
farm this domain
machine.
daily? Damn.
Oh, that's it. I'm having 5 whole crumb cupcakes for dinner tonight, and nothing's gonna stop me. Not even enough.
Oh, she must have seen enough. Yeah, I don't like the substats on this one. I don't like the fact that the attack is point based, the hit points are point based, and the defense is point based. I like this one more because it's all percent based. But I do wish that the attack was swapped with a crit. I'd rather have these subs on this one. Do I have any resin? I've got like 6 or 7 moons.
The kids come over again today. I think I'll give them
Wrong button. Wrong button again. There we go. I have 7 moons. But I'm not too worried about her thing. What I need to, I guess, focus on more is who would pair with these two. Like, do I put Lisa? Do I keep going with Lisa?
Don't worry.
'Cause
I
Lisa's-
put Anessa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duck.
Until I got Moeka, Lisa was my most built out character. Because every one of her attacks deals lightning elemental. Whereas, like, with the other characters, you had to charge their attack to have an elemental charge to it. Or use their ability, their elemental burst, to have an element tied to it. But that's why I like Lisa's up there, because I could just press this button, then swap to Lisa, and then just strike him with lightning. And every second there is an elemental burst of fire and lightning. It makes it really quick to kill enemies. Like, if there were stats on this game to show what attacks I've used to kill the most enemies, it's 100% going to be fire, which started with, I forgot her name.
Instead of
Started with
confining
her,
themselves to the heavens,
Amber.
God should broaden their horizons in the world.
It started with Amber, but with Amber, I had to charge her bow shot, and using the bow
Help me.
on the controller was irritating as shit while I was trying to run around from these fucking bosses. So I just kept throwing out her little teddy bear that would catch shit on fire, but it had a really limited range. So whenever I drew Moeka, I immediately replaced Amber here because Moeka has a much larger range for her elemental. Maybe Overrun. He's not built up at all, but I mean, I can't say at all. He does have stuff equipped, and he is at level 70, so he was a little bit built up, but not by much.
Flash attack.
Farewell.
But I'll be honest, I don't know much about him. I've used him a couple times, but like this one, you have to hold the button down to be able to see a fully charged arrow will deal electro damage. So I had to hold the button down. Now, if I can get an electric character that is just like Columbina or Moeka, well, all I have to do is press the E key, and then I can swap characters because there's a constantly attacking electric. Like they have their fire and their water. I'm drawing that character. I'm going after that character for sure. Because that would be nice. Throws a spirit orb at the foe, dealing night solar line electro damage. After 3 bounces, or if there's no eligible targets left, the orb will disappear. This is the ultimate, isn't it? I also have to figure out faster ways. I mean, it's probably better now that I have... We can try? What are we trying? Sorry, I had the screen up. I didn't know you when you sent that. But yeah, no, I don't know if you're still there, Maria, but hopefully you have a good time at your dad's, and it's not cold there. I mean, obviously it's going to be cold there, but I mean, like, inside. Level Oren. Wrong button. I can never find those buttons whenever I need them, but if I just randomly press stuff, it ends up popping stuff that I was like, oh, I was looking for that like 3 days ago. But yeah, that's the reason why I haven't swapped from Lisa to Auroran whenever I first drew him, is because you have to do a full power shot on the bow for it to trigger the lightning. What level does friendship max at? Does she have any? I don't think she'll have any. Training guide. Oh, she's not listed because she's not there. Well, let's see. What does he take for weapons? Switch. You know what? Let me do it the easier way. Malika, swap to him. Now he'll come up and we get stronger. Yeah, see, this is generally where everybody was, even Mawika, until B helped me get the artifacts from Mawika and level her up. She was like down to here, a bit weak underneath this comma right here. And I was like, everybody's weak. Stop telling me this. Okay, so weapon, he uses the Valenius Warbow. Currently equipped by Diana. Well, take it off of her. Give that here. The Ascension can go through. Auto add. The Ascension cannot go through. Okay, so that's one thing down. Next, artifacts. 90% use this shit. Nope, I don't want that. You know what? It'd probably be easier if I just go to his actual artifact page. Say fast equip, custom configuration, recommended stats, save configuration. So now it wants me to do this. Which is what? What does it want me to go after? Whatever, I'll just equip it. I can worry about leveling up in a minute. After the equipped character triggers a reaction related to their elemental type, all nearby opponent members gain an additional 12 elemental damage bonus for the elemental types involved in the elemental reaction for 15 seconds. If the equipped character is in Night Soul Blessing state, when triggering this effect, all nearby party members gain... What does it mean by nearby? Does that mean like if you're playing with somebody? Or does that mean... I mean, I don't know what that means. How is it nearby if I have to swap to them? 28 damage, 28% damage. Bonus for the elemental types involved in the reaction for 20 seconds. The equipped character can trigger this effect while off field, and the damage bonus from the artifact sets with the same name do not stack. What about his talents? training guide. Talents. Top priority, Dark Voices Echo. Secondary is Night Sling. Dark Voice Echo. We can in fact lower you. Can in fact lower you. We can do it again. Then Night Sling. Cancel. So there we go. He is in the beginning stages of being built up. He at least has the right things equipped, potentially. Yeah, he potentially has the correct things equipped. He's got the right weapon equipped. Now he needs to ascend and then level all that shit up. In the same team,
I don't sing for
it's an
anyone in
Outland
particular.
thing, but the problem is, if
Still,
you put that set on
if
Orion
someone
and the
stops
same
to
set on
listen,
Xylo, you can't
I
have
hope it
them at the
provides a
same
moment
team
of
because the
peace
effects
all
is
the
worthless.
same.
Well, that's not a big deal because I don't have Xylo. So, I mean, that's something you gotta worry about because you got that badass character that can skate up walls and shit. Super long legs. But I saw her and did not pull for her because I didn't know if she would fit my team. So, aside from the boss stuff, because I don't have any attributes, ascend. Glowing horn shroom. Is this one that you need? Have you already collected this one? Where are you? Tyrant's Fang. Have you already collected the glowing horn shroom? Because I know that you collect stuff in that land every now and then. A lot of the fuckers are almost dead. Why not so many characters that are just dead? Stop getting dead. Who else am I? Who else is fucking dead? Does it tell me from the screen? Probably not, huh? Let's just swap to the big players. I've already done hers. She's
I
been done.
used to
She's
take
been
long
done.
walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
I played Ino for a minute. Let me make sure Ino's alive. Yeah, no, they're alive. That's fine. You're gonna send yours later? Well, I don't have the materials to send him anyway. So I don't mind waiting a couple days for the stuff to respawn and all that stuff. Because he needs boss materials and all that shit. But honestly, I'm more worried about finishing off their stuff first. Hers and Malika's. Then I'll move on to him. Because he's going to need quite a bit of...
Don't worry. I put Anetha in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
Knuckle Duckle. Yeah, he needs boss materials. And what was this again? Saurians. I could just go kill some Saurians. That's not a big deal.
find his artifacts. What does it want me to do? Artifact details. No, that's what I've done. Artifact recommendations. Crit rate, crit damage.
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate you.
So, high crit, high damage. So, what do we got here? What are you? Where am I? You're you. Crit rate, crit damage. Okay. Do I even have stuff to enhance these? I am running out of that shit, bro. Got some 4-star stuff, but I am definitely running low.
Having a favorite animal, or a vegetable or fruit, can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
Crit damage is unlocked. Here we go, crit rate or damage. Yay, crit rate, woohoo! Crit rate or damage. Ah, fuck you, defense. Or at least it's a percentage defense. Crit rate or damage. Fuck, hit points. You suck. I'm not doing no more on you. Fuck you.
Combat data
Sometimes a
updated.
shrouded path is not meant
Please
to be
rest
walked.
assured
Move
that I will
forward with
not
blind
blow the roof
ambition,
off again.
and the smoke might suffocate you.
Attack, crit damage, crit rate. That's got triples. Crit rate, crit damage. Element mastery. Fuck you. Which one? Element of mastery. Fuck you again. we'll move on to the next one then. Where am I? Attack, and crit rate. And what's the other one? That's already 16. That's 12.
Cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past
Electro
incidents,
damage,
please avoid dropping
energy
small items such
recharge.
as Mora, screws,
I like
gears, minerals,
electro damage,
toys,
but I don't
gummies,
like the rest of
snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
What do I have equipped? Oh, I got down there equipped. And that's crit rate. I'm not even going to bother upgrading this one either. I'll do this one. Hopefully
Having a
gives
favorite
me
animal, or a vegetable or fruit, can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
crit rate, woohoo! Element mastery, fuck you. Yay, crit rate, woohoo, yay, yay. So if I say, go to this, and I say artifact recommendations, crit damage, crit rate.
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate.
So that's something. He's got the makings. He's got the makings of it. Training guide. He's already gone up. He was fucking here at the T. And he's gone up all the way over here without even leveling up. Which is their biggest gripe. Their biggest gripe is always to tell me to go level up. So he's already moving up in the world. Apparently, I really need to do these. Make characters that are playable. because there is. I mean, you probably know what it's called. There's an event. Where's the thing all over?
Someone told you the Masters
This
of
is
the
the wrong
Nightwind is a
event.
tribe of weirdos? Who else is there? I thought I was the only one.
Is it this? Yeah. Is it this? Current Blessing of the Abyssal. One of these. Is it Imaginarium Ethereum or whatever? I don't know. One of these I made it to like floor 4, and they were like, "You got to make it to at least floor 10." I'm like, "Bitch, I can't even make it past floor 4. What you talking about floor 10 for?" And floor 4 was devastating for me. it was a whole hassle. But it split. I think that's where it split up into you need 2 teams, and I'm like, I've only got one good character, and that was Lisa at the time. I was like, how the fuck am I gonna build 2 teams with one good character? And then Lisa wasn't even that good. It kept telling me that Lisa was unbelievably weak. It had, if I look at this again, whenever I was doing that, it was like a bit weak, try leveling up. Lisa was down here at the A. I was like, but she's my best. And everybody else was down here. They were so fucking low. They were just so low. Because I hadn't done any of the grinds. I hadn't done any of the leveling up stuff. They're like, just like Noelle. Let me see. If I swap Noelle out real quick. Noelle has had a couple of grades since last time I played her. Actually, let's go with Amber, because Amber was the last time I played. I had Amber and training guide. I had Amber and look, she's down here. So I guess that was about where everybody was. I had Amber and Lisa. And I was using her Fire Bear, and then I would swap over and play, what's it called? Lisa, to zap him with lightning while their Fire Bear struck him with fire. So I guess it was around this point. Maybe it wasn't as low as down here, but it was around here, but it was still way fucking weak. And it just kept yelling at me, level up your characters. Like, I'm trying! Oh, and then I got her, and I was like, oh, she's the one with the bear. Then who the fuck, what did Amber have? Did Amber not have a bear? I swear Amber had a bear. Oh, she had one that just exploded. That's what I was using. I was either trying to draw the full bow and constantly being hit, or she's got the bear that explodes like a little bomb and it hits the people around her. And then I drew her. I didn't draw her, I got her. Because I think she was like a story character or something. And so I leveled her up some because that little bear kept throwing flames around. And it was a perfect pair for her until I got Moika. And I'm like, you know what? That's the best one so far. Why is there no switch? How come I can't switch? I gotta remove her, but I can't switch her. I can switch. What? So why can't I swap her, man? Confusing as shit. Let me do it this way then. What the f... Why can't I swap the characters that I don't want, but I can't swap the characters that I do want? Oh! It's because they were already in the team. I hadn't realized that you had left. Duh. I feel retarded now.
I hadn't realized that you had left. Okay, so with that being said, let me swap this party out again. Now that I know. Who we're gonna put number 1? Gonna remove him. Remove her. Remove her. And we're gonna swap her right here. Then we're gonna add my wig back. Because I'm used to pressing 1 for her and 2 for her whenever you join, and I'm down to 2 characters. I don't want to have to keep pressing the other buttons. I have to go back to single player? Why do I have to go back to single player? I mean, I do have to do story missions. I had somebody else in team. Who did I have in team? Why am I drawing a blank? I don't know. I know you can play. I don't remember who I had here. But it won't matter. Never. Okay, let's go see Nefa. Nefa! I was playing the Wonderland yesterday, and it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. And I even tried to cheat, bro. I have the Genshin Impact wiki up with pictures of the character and their names next to it. And I was like, I'm gonna nail the guess the Genshin character now. I failed every fucking attempt. They just have too many goddamn characters. They give you a blurry ass pixel art image, and then you're supposed to match. Well, I had to. You're supposed to just be able to guess, like, who's this Pokemon? Well, you had to guess who's this Genshin character. And it gives you 30 seconds to guess who they are, and then type it on the in-game keyboard by having your character run over to it. If it was just typing on the normal keyboard, I would have done fine. But whenever it had me typing on the in-game keyboard by running your character from side to side, I still failed 85% of the time. A good 70% of the time, I couldn't even match the fucking character in time. I was like, I'll just keep going until they give me one that I know, and then I'll be good. And apparently, you have to get 12 right. And I'm like, oh no, I can't even get 3. You need to play? You need to play that? Well, it's a co-op thing. You could look. I'll show you if you haven't been playing them. Wrong one. Where is it? This. Yeah. Where is it? Right here. Picture mode. Can you name all the kitchen characters?
You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
You see? You have to run across the fucking keyboard with your character and pick the right ones. And I had the wiki up, and I was like, okay, so let me have the pictures a little bit big so I can see what they are. And then the second round that after I'd lost, I was like, you know what, let me zoom this a little bit smaller to where I can see more pictures on the screen at once. And I was like, that didn't work either. I was like, let me zoom all the way the fuck out on and minimize these goddamn pictures to where I can try and see as many characters on the screen at one time so I can try and match this little picture. And I was like, that doesn't work either. I was like, God damn it, there's just too many characters. I can't go through all of them by the time the time runs out. But this isn't even the one that I played the first time. But apparently a whole bunch of people do not recommend this. Only 64%. And normally the top games are in like the 90 percentile. But yeah, see, it is co-op. I'm gonna fail. I'm not even gonna bring up the wiki page. I mean, I still have it up, but I'm not even bother looking at it. I'm just showing you as an example what it is. You would probably get it really well. See, I did the picture mode. It says it's gonna take you less than 10 minutes to do the picture mode. It says, get ready. 20 out of 20 pictured characters left. I don't know who that is. I had her before, and I still don't know who that is. It's a shorter name. It's like Cece or Yee or Cecil. No, that's wrong. But either way, you're supposed to get it, and look, you only got like 20 seconds, maybe 30 seconds. I didn't pay attention to the start. But you got to run from side to side and pick the right ones. And I lose. But if you don't even give it a shot, it doesn't even move it off. So if I just say, I saw in the picture it says Ganyu, right? This is not her. I get that. But that's the only character that I could think of. And then you press O0 to submit. And it's wrong. This is... It doesn't tell me. It doesn't even fucking tell me. Okay. I don't think that's Noelle, is it? Oh shit. Let me undo. I don't have time. And that would be... That is Noelle. You were right. See? I've had Noelle on my team for ages and I still couldn't get her fucking picture. I have used Noelle to heal since I got her. But that's the game. And that is what I mess up on constantly. I thought I would get it by pulling up the Genshin wiki with all the characters, but there's like 714 characters on there. And by the time you scroll through all of them, trying to match this blurry photo to their profile picture, time's out. Much less time to write. The one that I was like, oh, I found her real quick, right? So I had like 15 seconds left to type, and her name was 2 names, and it was fucking long. It was something Shogun or Shogun something. And by the time I typed it out, I didn't even get halfway through the name, and it had run out of time. I was like, you bitch, I found it so quick. I still didn't get it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I don't have the Chronicles. Dun, dun, dun. This costs monies, and I don't feel like spending this monies on cosmetics that I'm never gonna use. I don't give a shit.
did forget to claim this stuff. This is not the draw, it's the same button. Is this the draw? No. Is this the draw? Yeah, then you gotta come up here and click this. Make 10! Woohoo! Let's do this! Cosmetics, here I come! Do I already have some of these? Yeah, I got that one. Oh, X. Hi, Skittles. How you doing? Yeah, there's probably a number of games that you would do pretty well on, because you know all the characters and all that stuff. I'll be honest with you, I just end up doing... Why does that have a heart? What does that mean? Does that mean we're friends level 1? Because nobody else has that. But nobody else is on my friends list. I don't know. That's the wrong one again. Yeah, I'll be honest. I just usually do things like this mining simulator and shit like that. The ones that says supports single player, but doesn't require knowledge about the game. I spend a whole bunch of time doing like this. You probably know this one, the TAVAT music quiz. I would not. I wouldn't know any of them. Even Nod Cry, where I hang out in most often lately, since I started coming back and playing again, I wouldn't be able to pick that shit out. There's no way, unless it was super obvious. I would know Natland. Natland has the drums and shit. It sounds like you go into a party. This Genshin Idol is another one that you might know. I've tried this one, but I'll be 100% honest. I just randomly guess. So you're supposed to pick a character, and then if you get the star right, the element or any of their stuff, their area, their weapon, or the time they're from, they it'll say right or wrong. And the only time I ever get it right is if it's a 5-star and it picks the element. So if I get the element and that right within the first 2, because then I can go to the wiki and just search for the 5-star with the right element, and there's only like 2 or 3 characters to pick from that are 5 stars, and so I'll just pick one of those until I get it right. But completely random. I don't know anything about the characters. When they're like, no, you gotta go up. This is a character from later. I'll pick one, and it's like it goes from 5 to 1. I'm like, oh shit, that's the wrong way. I'm supposed to go from 5 to 6. But yeah, you probably play a lot of these games already. I see you're level 8 or 12. Or I think it was 8. Was it not 8? Yeah, you're 8. What level am I? I'm 12. Oh, I'm 12. But look, your vivid rating, whatever that is, you're at 120 and I'm at 90. I don't know what a vivid rating is. It's probably how cool you are, which is probably why yours is higher. Monthly popular. I was playing Abyss Corridor. That was pretty fun, but they only have one chapter, and it says chapter 2 coming soon. Like, how soon, bro? You're taking ages. But I've already done all the weeklies for here. I've done some cooking games and all kinds of stuff in this. A lot of these games are really cool. I did this Silk God one yesterday twice. Because you had to watch the credits for all the achievements. And I didn't click the credits all 3 times. But you had to do it 3 times in one run. That's exactly right. How soon? Because I've done the chapter 1, and then the other option is endless. And I was playing on endless for a bit, but obviously it doesn't. Well, it doesn't end, so there's no completing anything. But I've already gotten all the achievements for it, so it's not a big deal. And the only reason I've changed the clothes, I've had to change it 3 times now. And the only reason I've changed it is because it keeps giving me missions, not missions, like the weekly and the monthly thing to change it. Change your outfit, save your attire, generate a shared thing. Do this, do that. I'm like, whatever, just give me my points. I'll do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, just give me my points. By far. I don't know if you need to regularly do. That's the wrong one. Again, I keep pressing the wrong fucking buttons. I don't know if you have to regularly do these, but say I go to Search Wonderlands, and then where's one that I've starred? I star the ones that I find fun to play or that I can finish real fast. And there is one that is so quick. That's one. Easy experience mini parkour. If you ever need to do where it's like you gotta do 5 more rounds, and you're like, but I only have like 5 minutes. Fucking this one. It takes like 15 seconds to complete it. You just run up 2 elevators, run down a hallway, and then run off the edge and glide to the side. I mean, you could land in water, but if you don't have the stamina, you don't die. But I don't know if you don't die. I've never had no stamina. But this one says, I couldn't complete it because I had no stamina and fell into the water. Lame game mode, and I couldn't reset. Well, just glide down to the side, and then there's a chest at the end. It takes like 15 seconds, and you finish the round. So within a minute or 2, you can do all 5 of your rounds for the week,
or the day or whatever the fuck it is. It's super quick. It's super easy. It's my favorite one to do. Whenever I'm like, it needs to complete 10 rounds. Well, I'll just do 5 on this real quick, and then I'll just play different games. It's by far the easiest one that I have come across. There's also this Word with Friends. That one's pretty easy too. If this is the right one, I think it is because it's got a 90% upvote. The other Word with Friends had like a 60% upvote. But I really enjoy doing the easy ones. And then I'll just, like this Arrow Legends, I'll just start doing Arrow Legends or some shit. Because that one takes longer. So I'll do some quick ones. And then I'll do Arrow Legends because that takes like 20 minutes. I mean, it doesn't if you don't go for the hardest shit. But I go for I've already beaten it and got all the achievements. So I just go, whenever I play it, I just play it for like the endless thing. But a lot of these other ones I haven't even played. But yeah, if you can get your level 8 to level 10, then your character in the game, I mean, my character's name is Sarah. I don't know why it forced me to name it and then it uses my account name. But I was like, I don't know, name her Sarah. She looks like a Sarah. So I named her Sarah. And then Sarah is in my character lineup. She was my first level 80 character. Because if you can get your character on here to level 10, you can ascend them all the way to level 90 without having to use any books or any materials. It's just, you just click ascend and it maxes their level out immediately. Now the character doesn't seem to be very, very good, but it could also be me because I didn't outfit it. I was just like, fuck it, you're level 80, let's see what you can fight. And then she got her ass handed to her. I was like, oh shit, you suck. But yeah, you gotta have it at level 10 before you can ascend all those. You're on your phone, so I don't know. Can you build stuff in here on your phone? Have you tried building anything? I have not tried to become a creator. It's that button right there. Local save uploaded. I haven't done anything. I got no interest in it. Halfway there? Halfway there to what? Oh, level 10? Well, you're level 8. So all you have to do is go get some more achievements. I mean, I guess that's how you level up. I have no idea. I just played random games, got all the achievements on them if I could, and then moved on to a different game. You don't like to try and build stuff? I never bothered with it. I haven't even tried.
If I did, mine would be a super easy one, like the parkour one, where it takes you like 15 seconds to run through that bitch. You get all achievements and everything. I have not done this. I have to keep doing this. Treasure complete 2 levels. I gotta go do something. What do I gotta do? Wrong button again. God damn it. Have you tried the Genshin thing since you've been here? You said that's one that you needed to try, or wanted to try, not needed to try. Murder mystery. Wind Trace Origins. Solo stacking. The Siege of the Wonderland. I did the cake shop management. That was pretty fun. It took ages doing it by yourself though, because you had to do the farming, the cooking, and the restocking. So you were just running in really big circles the whole goddamn time. I mean, it even tells you you can do it solo, but it's a lot quicker if you join a team. This Abyss Blaster DX is another one that's super easy. All you have to do is score 150 points and then die and you win with all the achievements. Dodoko Razors? The Dream of Orbison. Zombies, the bunker. Let's see what's for this one. Collect a coin, collect the coin, collect the coin, collect the coin.
Collect a coin. Let's see what this one's about. It just says collect a coin. I want to get 20 ultimate achievements for getting all these things, but I got like 20 days left. Sniffing for coins. Oh, he ate me! Steven. 8, 9, 10. Ultimate achievement. There you go. I just got 5 achievements plus the ultimate for collecting 10 coins. You know what? We're gonna star that one too. Couldn't have been easier. Save Columbina. Man, real Genshin PvP is the lowest score I've ever seen on any game. Fucking 12.5%. I said that this is a good game. This I've never seen one so low. If you do play that one, you gotta let me know how you did. Obviously, you're gonna do shit tons better than I did. But if it was the original 150 Pokemon, I know I'd nail that shit. I might need a refresher because I ain't looked at that shit in like 15 years. I had all those memorized. Where is she? She's down. Oh, okay. I got you, I got you.
The people of the academia may be clever, but those clever people simply can't stop themselves from doing stupid things. Thank you, most eminent Lord Sangama Bay, for improving my mood for the whole morning once more. Ah, and this bottle of wine from Sumeru. Its exquisite flavor is well worth the price.
As long as you like it. Next month, I'll be sure to have my subordinates deliver more. Please don't like it, please don't like it! This bottle is so wallet-smashingly expensive. I wouldn't have bought it if I didn't absolutely have to pave the way for our future collaborations.
One jug of wine's enough for today. Just put this round on my tab and we'll settle it at the end of the month. Oh, and don't include Yehoda's secret snack order. She's footing that bill herself. I know Dory spent a lot of money trying to get a deal from me. I shan't say no to free drinks, but perhaps it'd be best to leave her some room to wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle.
No problem. I'll send the bill over in a few days.
Let's see that wobble,
Am I
wobble.
going crazy?
That wiggle,
Why is
wiggle.
never being so straightforward this time? Don't dwell on it, Dory. Just focus on getting the deal first.
Why so hasty? Please, after all the trust I've placed in you, surely it's unbecoming to fleece a fellow countrywoman over a simple drink? Dory, oh Dory, the deal is yours, but the money? Oh, we're going to split it.
Oh, come now. Even sisters need to settle accounts clearly. Let's put the mora on the table first, so we don't run into trouble down the line. I don't like that look she's giving me. She wants a cut of the deal, doesn't she? That's going to be a pain. How much should I let her have?
Dory and Nepha? Well, of course. Dog surprised they were
Just
already
some
working together.
hometown gossip. You're welcome to join us if you'd like. However, nothing we've discussed prior has been particularly interesting. Mostly more of the same. But really, I must know, Miss Dory, why did you want to get involved in that fiasco at the Academia? It's a simple feat to lift a sleeping serpent from its nest. But what happens when it wakes up? Had you no fear of getting bitten?
Wait.
She just won't stop. Why is she bringing this up again? I already answered this question. Wait, now that the Traveler's here, could she be using this information to exchange for some favors down the line? Oh, well, the Traveler's the one listening in. What harm could that do? May as well help our personal relationship along, even if it costs me a secret or two. Why, business, of course. Sometimes you just need to learn how to wrangle snakes. That fiasco gave me one of the biggest orders of my entire career.
Oh, fascinating. So, did you profit from it all? I heard that after Azar fell, a certain group of cowards fled Sumeru. That must have played havoc on your trade routes, with no small amount of goods lost in the process.
Right, and a sizable sum of mora, too. But that's just life as a merchant. You win some, you lose some. Even big losses are small problems. With money, more helping hands can be found and more goods purchased. But I had to retain the ability to do business in Sumeru.
Much like Genius Invocation TCG, then? It doesn't matter if you win or lose, or how many cards you have in your hand. Retaining the right to sit at the table and play is a victory in its own right.
That's right. As long as I can still do business, I can recoup my losses eventually.
Recoup my losses.
But I'll never leave the card table I sit at. Sumeru, that is. If I did, I'd really be left with nothing.
My. I didn't know you loved your homeland so much.
Well, I love mora, and I'm the best at earning mora in Sumeru.
Your senses are certainly sharp when it comes to business, Miss Dory. Even now you prove yourself worthy of the title you claim. And those cowards who fled will never be able to play at your table ever again.
Cowards. Thinking of escaping, are you? Okay. Next. That's a duck. Before I do this, and I forget get to do these. Whee! Let's do these 4 commissions before moving on to story missions. Doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Did your shield come down? Good. I called these guys goblins earlier. The Hilly Churls. Hilly Curls. Hilly Churls. And I called them goblins. Goblins!
Nice and cool.
Fucking
Natland doesn't have
goblins.
places like this.
Defeat all the opponents. Understood.
A moonlit night for all.
Wrath from the skies! Incinerate! Light it up! Burn it down! Light it up!
Dead. That's 2 of the 4 done.
Time to buckle down.
Wait.
Burn it down!
Look at that. It melted the floor and he drowned immediately. Now the next one's food delivery. know you're hungry, but you do something for me. Yeah, yeah. Let's deliver it.
Surge.
Rise with the sun.
Fuck, I forgot I was being timed.
Light of the blazing sun.
Turn into food quest. Delivery meal fee. Yeah, thanks for having veggie bake.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Yeah, what she said. Claim daily
Thank you for
commission.
completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
I forgot to claim missions today. So I missed out on 520 and 85. And what I want
Ad Astra Abyssos.
That's my fault. Claim rewards.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Anything else? No.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same.
No, they aren't.
Except we call that light hope.
A built piece.
Exploration and trials. Venturing is right up my alley.
Bam. Now we go back to where we were. I just wanted to make sure I did those because I missed them yesterday. This place is so massive.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by
Yeah,
this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kutar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You want to play too?
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance. What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, What they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while. Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Haha. Yes, that too.
Yeah, right! Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right! Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived. But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. so I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Duran to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
If you're done flapping your lips, is it finally time for me to get to work?
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No! 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 No!
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait! No, that's not what I have bad news, boss! So many people. Alright, everyone inside! Quick! This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything! Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too. What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. it did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below. Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
That is a pretty cool ship, though. I mean, as far as ships go.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
But no such luck. All we've seen is the arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged.
Don't be discouraged.
If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Oh, you got fooled, bro. You thought that was coming after you. Nope.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
Oh, snap.
But we have to at least try.
Why?
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
Devastating.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
Yes.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
He was
and
there.
Also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
Yes, that's what I thought. That's what I thought
You
too.
needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Don't run around telling the people that I'm 600 years old, bro.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
What a load of
I
baloney.
understand your frustration. We found the same issue.
Straight
Each
baloney.
phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler?
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go? Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Kalamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger. What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go! Moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Prepare for trouble and
not
make
that
it
way.
double.
The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face.
I was just wondering, who the fuck is this?
Mage more pleased with herself.
Alice, defender of the old Mondstadt, mother of the most what? Mother of the most adorable Clee.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Impressive.
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Clee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Yeah.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexenzirkel. It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious, but right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows? I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh, snap. See a ghost.
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me?
No, I
Will I
refuse.
return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
I don't want to do it like this either. I just told you, I got you outfitted. Why would you want to disappear?
Or at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit Frostmourne Enclave till let's slip away. I'm surprised I was actually able to read that one. Normally it flashes by way too quick.
Wait for me!
The Frostmourne Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
I'm a ghost.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out.
Yep.
The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frostmourne Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
We should back to
The
it.
task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I mean, a little bit, probably. I'll be right back. I gotta throw this in the garbage.
wow. Me, wow, wow, wow. Okay. Since this has so much talking, I've just been running from place to place, having all the talking happen.
I'm sure you're both tired
while I
from
ate
playing all day.
Little
Come on,
Caesar's
eat
pizza.
up.
I just had to go through all the rubbish.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frostmoon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
How could they?
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Possibly.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddesses strike this fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frostmoon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
What the fuck?
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
In the whole
Now,
world.
if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Her name is Columbina.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough
She's got no power.
even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back
Damn.
anytime. Right.
That was a trick.
Where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh shit. Even the traveler ghosted through her.
Columbina? Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
That's right, follow. I like that. I like that she... Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their side like this. Oh shit, that's a long way. I don't feel like walking all that way.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
You want maybe a treat? Some treats? Okay.
That would be this young lady, then?
Who that is?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Looks like Lumine's mother.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Nope, not mentioned you.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
When I shook my head, I meant no, Alice has not mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Her intro says Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they would write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But... will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Oh, snap.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Mm-hmm.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons? Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tivat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the Phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed.
It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is... where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Calamina's journey through Javat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help. I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same. Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
I don't know what I prefer. There's so much talking in these cutscenes, bro. There's been 2 hours of talking.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Yes.
Makes sense. Alright.
Ensure the Velociraptor. Cleric Gaius would be one to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information through these tablets is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Halabina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something.
Yeah.
Marcus said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
To say the least.
No, shit, that's a long walk. I'm not walking on. I have to be careful because it'll cut into a cutscene, and if I was falling, it would kill me. I've died too many times doing that.
Let's see. There's Varga. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barker was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So? It's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Oh, have you?
Hat Guy?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia.
Yes.
Hakai.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor.
The
also known
Doctor.
as Dottore.
Dr.
Second of the
Dottore.
Fatui Harbingers.
Oh, shit. That's a bad guy. That's a bad guy.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, Try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation ends, the group splits into two teams. Damn it. Led by Varki, make it safely into Vaki Experimental Design Bureau.
Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Specifically.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Yes, she is.
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now, after all the arguments we've had. I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Another name for her.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Here you are.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa.
Dotori.
Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different
Everything.
phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Yeah.
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible.
Is it
Or if it is,
impossible?
well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true.
Hypothesis.
It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before.
Possibly.
If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter?
No.
She's missing.
Nobody.
I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Oh shit!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
I do.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Good. Can use the power of the best to affect the world in which the phantom is located. For example, using on top of stone pillar will create a barrier with the immediate and intimidate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human phantom.
Have you seen a little girl?
May not try, but I ran too close to it.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
burn them.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Yeah, abandon that person. Abandon ye of little faith.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
What he do next?
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Look, bro.
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's a monster ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
They are. Look, he has
The monster's gone. Is it safe now?
No, there's two of them. Wait a second one.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
A quickie. Let's go.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
Everywhere.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Ooh, a boom. Duran's abyssal power can also affect the Phantom Explosion barrel, causing explosives that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also cause damage to huge phantoms. Use them with caution.
We might be able to use the explosives.
Get the fuck out! Look what you've done. I tried to tell you to leave and you didn't want to listen. Huh.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
No, we don't.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have
Do I
to
have to
go.
wait for his ass to wander off or something?
This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Okay. Get the fuck away.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Get. Boom. Oh, what's up, Dio? How you doing, bro? You have a third base option in Power World now. Where's a good spot so I can set up that summoning thing? You cheer 5 bits? Thanks for his bits, bro. Did the audio not come through? No, I gotta set it up on this computer.
That's irritating. Normally it comes through.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
What time is it?
Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters.
So many
There's still a
monsters.
chance, Durin. Use the traps.
But that's awesome. I don't know if you can still hear me or if you've already left. But that's really awesome. About the third base. Phantom has met his end. Shit. That's what I get for reading chat. Bada boom.
Help me!
Where should you put that thing? Let me see. So this has a screenshot of the area, but not the coordinates. Because this is actually a really good place for it. I just wish they had coordinates. You want it on a cliffside to where you can have all the PAL box and all the beds and shit for the PALs up on the cliff. And then you will fight the raid boss down on the bottom of the cliff to where it doesn't destroy all your shit. Because if it destroys the PAL box, you lose the raid immediately. This, let me see. Let me try linking it in Discord real quick. That's how far you wore your last pair of shoes down? I didn't even see that you had replied. Oh shit, bro, that looks like the bottom of my that looks like the bottom of my shoes. God damn, brother. You getting some wear and tear out of that shit. You see that photo? It doesn't have coordinates, so I don't know where that is on the map. But that's not the first time I've seen somebody suggest that area, because that circled place also keeps the raid boss from flying around, because it gets stuck on the mountain. Because it flies around a lot and drops attacks and shit on you while it's flying. Okay, so from the looks of that, that is all the way west. Look, I'll send this. That's the one. And that's the interactive map. So you can actually see that it's all the way west and south. So I've not been there. I haven't flown over there. That island is new. It's been added. So that's where they suggest you play. What the fuck, kitties? That is far. I mean, you can use pretty much any place that has a cliff. They just say that that's the place that they use, and somebody else come in and say that that's also the place they use. Because you can keep the beds and the PAL box above, on the top of the cliff, and primarily have them focused in on that encircled mountain. But yes, no, that is far. That is very far. But you can use any mountain. They just suggest you use a cliffside so that it doesn't destroy your PAL box and all your PALs. You just have to take all your PALs and throw them off the cliff so that they're down there to fight. But yeah, you don't have to use that place. That's what they say is a good place for it. But any place that's got a cliff. Because again, if you destroy the PAL box, it destroys the world. Not the world, but the base. And you automatically lose the fight. And can I just tell you, I've had Power World loaded up on this computer, like, for a couple hours now. Just letting my base go by. I mean, I don't really need anything here, and as far as I know, they're not really giving anything to me. So it's not that big of a deal. But the game looks fucking gorgeous. Just the grass and the plants and all that shit. The stone, it looks super fucking real. Super realistic. Way better than on the Xbox. Way fucking better than on the Xbox. The Phantom has met its end and returned to its place of origin. Okay, so now I can actually focus on this. Shit, so it's the one behind me first. You just busy cleaning and crap over here?
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Yeah, I didn't realize Power World could look so realistic. I'm not sure why it won't let me join you last night. It could be because you signed up for the Xbox Game Pass early beta stuff.
You won't find any survivors here. But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
And I don't know if the computer can do that.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you.
But on the computer, it's super hyper realistic.
Come back for you.
There isn't a full version yet, is there? I don't think so.
I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance. Yeah, it kept telling me that you had to, if I kept being unable to connect, then the host to try restarting their console or PC. And I was like, I don't think that's it. So I tried to join you on the Xbox, and it joined right up.
Have you seen my daughter?
But we both on the Xbox signed up for the beta. So that's the only thing that I can think of.
Still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Yeah, speaking of realistic, there are some extra awesome settings that you have in Cyberpunk. Do you have them turned on? I do not know. I kind of just let the computer set it up by itself, and whenever I looked at the settings, whenever I was going to turn off the night save for work, turn on the filter for it, everything was listed under Ultra, but I didn't change anything in particular.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
She's not over here, that's why.
You know what?
Tired of you wasting your fucking
I'll
breath.
trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
I will look into it, I will.
Spargana, are you there?
Not here. Look at all the dead bodies. They not dead, they just taking a nap. My voice is coming through low. Like in compared to the game or just low period? Because my mic's not turned on, it's still at 100%. Let me see.
That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for... That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack.
I don't know. I reset the mic.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
For me, the mic is peaking. It's almost hitting the red on the audio whenever I speak. But so is the game. Which is why I was asking if it was the game in comparison to the game or not.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key
gotta
to him
refocus
finding
later.
his
Thanks for alert, bro.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Hold up. What's that sound? Everybody look at what is going down.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in?
Because it's a trap.
I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
What? Bitch, you got more to walk.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, bro.
He refuses to go anywhere else.
I'm
Whether he
sorry.
opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Hat guy.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh?
Ah.
What's going on?
He remembers them.
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? I... Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
It's called confusion.
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier.
Yeah. That was me.
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired.
That's
Maybe
a
this
tired
is
boss.
destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
Yes.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
Problems.
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Yes.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
Dun dun dun.
The ending of this tale did not change. but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true.
If only it were that simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question?
That's such a dumb fucking name.
You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we tried to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
Great,
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
Alright. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You
puppet?
mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes.
He's more tied up about the fucking tree than the fact that he's a puppet.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
I found a hat, and they started calling me the hat guy.
resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello, Duran speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, it is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
A nocturne of the far north.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Sealy along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here. Another conversation I cannot hear. I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Open it.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
One second. I'll be right back.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just a short version, if you can.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Alma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one.
Always be cheating.
Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lama?
It shouldn't.
That's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
Boom!
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore.
I guess it rules out the emergency
They'll all be
rations.
monks by the time they're through.
I just can't see her managing to survive without snacks. She's a goddamn goblin, bro. Goblin! Goblin Slayer!
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
To not eat for so long.
What are they talking about?
I volunteer!
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food, I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
That's right. Step up or step out. Let's rock this bitch.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Captain of logistics, not the volunteer for not
Then
eating.
we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel
Do you feel
anything?
anything? Yes. No.
How about now?
No. You could just pump it into me, girl.
And now? What about now?
I'm special.
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
I can withstand
It's like
everything.
I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
It's because I'm special. I just said that.
In the last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Barca.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right, I'll start where we left
He
off.
goes in nothing.
5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
He's not special.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much.
That means I'm the chosen
2
one.
bottles of wine. And
They
a
chose
Dark
me.
Horse. Some hard liquor from Leo I mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Barca. Let's try someone else.
Okay, let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close. Whoa! I'm itching all over! Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonshander got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Eatlaw springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by
It's
many
very,
people.
very clearly
So why is
revered
she on
by
the
many
brink of
people.
disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Raihir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people. Including me.
Including
A
me.
review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
Of course they do. They don't know you're listening in.
I'm surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. And it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar? And be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running
By
out of
the
time.
day.
We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Okay.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
None at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Yeah. It's a rat. It's a great stopper.
One
Yeah.
time on set. The rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm ready as well.
Don't bother, Paimon. Fuck off. Ain't nobody knew no emergency rations and blankets, bro.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous. Come, let us enter.
Where to?
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly.
Look
It will give
at
your
that
body time
lineup,
to
bro.
readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded.
Oh no!
Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Melting moonlight in the morning mist. No! That's not good. What? Oh, there it is. I was about to say, where is it? It's mine now, bitch. Can I get some Nana? Did somebody already eat the Nana?
I have confirmed that
Starter toad. Fuck, halfway done, bro. Oh my goodness. Na 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 na. Da 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 na 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 da 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 da. Fuck it, let's go. La da 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 da.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
You're a moon goddess. Your whole family's a moon goddess.
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently
this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
Maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
Explore the space ahead.
There's a door blocking this path.
There's a door!
Not a problem. Try this.
Try this. Okay? Button press. Button press.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity.
That's what I'm talking about, breaking and entering.
And the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Whee!
I want to ride. That's what I want to do. I want to ride in a circle. Just because I can. Knock, knock, bitches.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Let's try
Broken
that
rocks and
device
holy
again.
socks.
Remember the door from earlier? The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Try and stop me! Light it up! Wrath from the skies! Incinerate!
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
You can't. You can't help. Nothing happened then.
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed
Bitch,
to
be
escape
gone!
Evil
Moon
One's
edition.
captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
No, he shouldn't. Give me this treasure chest. It's mine now.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope. Hip, hop.
What do I do with that? Oh, I see, I see. Whee!
We're finally here!
Finally!
Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Cool.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
buckle down.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Light it up!
MICKEYMOUSC. Oh boy! I gotta adjust.
Walk up, then jump down.
Okay. Indigo Kuvaki empowered state. And then do what? Take the device's cord to open the pathway. Okay, so where's the device's core?
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Why the fuck won't it let me out this bitch? Stop getting hung up on the walls. Shit.
steady as stone.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
It is a treasure chest. And it belongs to me now. Join us.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Yes.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Oh my goodness!
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
She rokes in the treetop all day long, huffing and puffing and singing that song. Jokeri cheaper. I like a chocolate milk. Do I only have one piece? Blinded by the light. Marker. Where the fuck?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini!"
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Dinner time!
Columbina.
Columbina.
Hi, Mom would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuta represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
Yes.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
Yes, yes.
Llama, your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Clearly a bad call.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
We shall
It will
find
throw her the
her.
best Moon Paradise party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
Get the fuck out. After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met. I can barely move anymore.
Can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Oh shit! Oh, Columbina!
They didn't make it.
What? Why didn't I?
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina.
Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
Yes.
It's a
many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name. Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelena.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name. I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you,
If you
and
answer
my
to
other
it.
friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. What is it? Why aren't you saying anything? I'm just so happy for you. Thank you. So, where's everyone else? We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name. Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins. Huh? Wait, so you were... Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
I stalked you.
Starting from when? You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting. Sure. In that case, come with me. But... Before that, could you call my name one more time? Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhinki. Sorry, I was cleaning out my computer. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Just in time for moon prayer night.
She went from not having a breath to not being able to breathe.
Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick. Thank you, my friends.
With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Nefa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
No.
Huh?
Quiet.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
The best Moon Prayer Night ever. Yay! Columbina has a name!
Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Ma!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life.
Did you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Everybody's happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always excitable?
Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. Sounds like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Moon Prayer Night pamphlet.
gonna get in my sphere, bitch. There we go. I win. No, 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 no. Head to the Frost Moon Scions booth area and talk to Jehuda to play the Moss Moon Scions balloon stuff. Frost Moon Scions Spirit Sugar Sculptures. Hexen Zirkel Dodoko's Whirligig. Frost Moon Scions Wishing Slips. Kuhunki Concentration. 3 Witches. The Tail Ring Saga. Body of the Frostfriend Whale. Nashitown Hunter Flavor Moon Prayer Candy. Okay, let's do this. Let's fucking do this!
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Llama's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexenzircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival.
Cyberpunk tonight,
so
see
she
you after.
insisted
Cool
on
beans,
making
bro.
it a
Thanks for
grand
driving in.
affair. Oh, and then there's the Nashitown local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
If.
You're not coming with me?
Yes, I am.
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
Kill them all. Dun, dun, dun. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll build nearby.
If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
Stuff yourself.
All right then. Off I go.
Look, she's so happy now. It's so nice.
Where should I go first?
An important day. Baking pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, we're making bacon pancakes. Oh, I went to go to your stream and you're not even up yet.
There.
This must be the mage's stall.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs.
Look at all the money.
Put it into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, what's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Yay!
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man.
The hat-wearing man.
You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task. Unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. Oh, I wish I didn't have to let you
I don't want to let you go.
Good thing I'd already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I would have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back.
Oh well.
What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Yep.
Oh,
Too
no.
slow.
These things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Yeah, new kid.
Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why are all these bleeding hearts?
Poor Dory. Dory's just trying to scam people out of their money. And she just... she just can't get away with it. That's a fun done. On to the next. Time to clean this place out.
What's this?
It's a hopscotch. Follow the
Come
track.
on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
One more
My
round.
neck. Oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. Because they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
I'm not being funny, but that's such a dumb way to roll a dice. All I'm doing is spinning it sideways, bro. That means it's always going to be 2. That's better. It's not better. It's the same fucking thing.
And the winner is the Moon Goddess!
Woo! Yay! La Hamburada.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodico from a distant archipelago. The most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodico kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good. The winter holiday would be ruined.
This place is so silly.
Dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you lumping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodico, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
Even if that
I'm
wish
afraid
is a
I'm not
criminal.
well acquainted with Dodocos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodicos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodico.
But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Guanki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Start the challenge. What do I do now? Can I go boom? Can I make it go boom? Oh, mine. Man, tell us Cabrina, man.
Talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all three questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
And if I make it until tomorrow, put some respect on my name. What the fuck is my cow? They get a motherfucking cow.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoko form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeko to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeko's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeko permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
Yes, exactly. Exactly what I said.
Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on.
No one to talk to me.
I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
I would like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Adjust the aiming, line left and right, and then press the button once. You've selected your desired direction to fire the bouncing Dodeko ball. You can use the flippers to oh, you're playing pinball. You can use the flippers to rebound bouncing Dodeko balls and cause them to strike objects in the field, thereby gaining points. The number of bouncing Dodeko balls available is limited. If a bouncing Dodeko ball falls through the gap between the two flippers, it will be removed from your remaining balls. When in an inspired state, you get double points. Pinball! Yay! Challenge completed. That's a I don't know if that's a good ball or not. Did we win? Did I break 2,000? I did. That's all I wanted to do.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you
Giggity,
have overcome
giggity, giggity.
every
All right,
obstacle in your
giggity,
path
giggity,
and
giggity,
conquered
giggity.
the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really.
Giggity.
You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Thank you. Thank you.
There we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Good morning, Sleepy. Welcome back. How you doing today? I've got some jobs to do. Not jobs, games. Games to do.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
She's got a name now.
You're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised you're up so early. What is it? 2 in the morning for you?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the
Yes, 2 a.m. That's what I thought.
Divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair.
How crazy is it?
And to
You
relegate
can
that majestic
spend
art to the status of a
4 or
festive
5
amusement
hours
would seem somewhat
on the stream.
Besides,
and you can go to
it
sleep
is
and wake
sometimes
up
better
and I'm
to
still
not
streaming.
know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Make sure you eat and drink. I don't know if you
Unlike hydromancy, this will
have
only
eaten and drank
display
regularly, but
possibilities
make
and
sure you do that.
trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
Body
I'd
and
like to
soul.
give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then.
Come,
Take a
child,
seat, Miss
come.
Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Yes. What's for dinner?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast
Did
your
you
mind
spend more
upon
hours on
things you have
Genshin? Oh, and you got
experienced
some juice? Well, I'm
and the
glad you got
things
something to
you are
drink.
soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck.
I got Bark's root beer.
Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the
She doesn't want to touch it.
That is to say, you. I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Start divination.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Click.
Now, draw your second card.
I want this one again. won't let me.
And now the third arcana. This is the present. Your interpretation of the current moment.
Okay.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Really?
Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action.
Maybe the wind just blew.
Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within.
Oh no.
When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
What? Boop, button press.
Ah, the hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The hermit symbolizes solitude.
And to invert it means that she's leaving out of the hermit.
When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray.
I was wrong.
Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
No.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
Ruh-roh.
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
Dun,
As I
dun,
have said,
dun.
divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost
I can see
thoughts.
clearly now the rain has gone.
My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Columbina, yay! Yeah, Three Witches Festival booth. Ta-ka-dun!
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks.
Thank you.
Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Oh, do I get to ride this? Can I ride now? Look at all the goddesses.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig!
Nobody wears it as good as her.
Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage anyway? What the heck is a Dodoko?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But, we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler?
Busted. Look at that face.
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
A spinning Dodoko. I see. A ride for 2.
Let's go then.
Sure.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
With the rest of the
Please
moon
take your
goddesses.
seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. Yeah.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm going to miss them.
I wonder what she's gonna find on the moon. Maybe she didn't know what she'll find on the moon. Does it scare you?
I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another.
Trust.
They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad. I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Even after you return to Moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Yes, yes.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future.
Everybody safely,
Don't want
please
the
fuck
journey
off.
to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Yay! Now we got more to
This
do.
is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Yes.
And done! Here, take a look!
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horned deer that's about to fall asleep.
Maybe I'll stand on the Sheik Badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Whack, whack, whack. She really took a photo with the deer. I dig it.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kinda plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine? Hello, Moon Goddess? That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
I like a new games.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
She's gonna fill it with water.
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
She watched somebody earlier throw water balloons at each other. That Rita person is one that was doing it.
I guess. How do you play it?
Catch.
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I think so too. They fit her real nice.
I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game? Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start something right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please.
Man, she's coming back with some artillery.
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Look at Yehoda's face.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
What's this?
Ah, I I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
I wish for a never-ending supply of latke berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Llama the Moon Center? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
I really hope my boss give me a raise. I want to adapt to human society more quickly. I wish that the long-plumed ibises would stop biting me. If only Miss Lilac would notice me. Hope things go smoothly on the journey with Nagomi. And that Columbina's travel goes well too. That sounds like it's Paimon. It's repeating now.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Talk, 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 talk. Everybody wants to talk. Everybody wants to talk, 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 talk.
Sunny days. I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flint.
What? She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I do not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Yes, she's taking the test seriously.
My apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina.
Quite
Every
right.
one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me
Inside
to
you, there are
define
two
yours?
wolves. One is retarded. The other one is also retarded.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny? Rainy? Or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is
Ain't no
that?
sunshine.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! My mom would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, that's so
Indeed.
nice.
A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
It would be my honor. But
I
you shall
wanna
have
try.
to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blitz? Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry?
Waka
I wonder
flocka.
what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes. So I'd like to thank you. Yours is amazing.
Don't mind if I do.
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Yeah.
I will remember this feeling.
Good. It seemed like the traveler wanted to half-ass that shit, but I'm not about that. Go all in or don't do it at all. Na 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 na. Maybe just a nibble. No, no, no. Just don't mind if I do. I want to take a bite. Ow. I've already done this one. Probably not. Catherine, what you doing?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers.
Yes, yes.
May you have a lovely evening.
Thank you, thank you. What are we doing? We're not doing things? Okay, Catherine. Okay.
There are so many attractions here.
No, kids, one. We
Since
do
I
this
rarely
one.
get out, I might as well.
Might as well do all of
Moon
it.
Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy?
Buck scratcher, get your buck scratcher.
I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
All of them.
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
Both.
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry,
Apple.
or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
The most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh.
I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then.
Okie
Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
She's giving all the relationship ones.
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, crumb cake, extra strong coffee. Columbia describes some of the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children, who excitedly form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner peppered with the The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free, and the colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Meh. Meh. Funko.
Thank you.
Funko.
I should be the one thanking you.
You give me so many
brought me
ideas.
A whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the moon goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Yes. I got 2 more things to do. Where are they at? No. There's one.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight.
Disappeared?
They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It
She's
seems
such
to
a
me
sunder.
Like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You?
Why are you so damn observant?
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
I'm gonna beat the pants
You
off.
better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
She's trying to do this banter. And it's so awkward because he doesn't banter.
Feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth. Like this.
She's not used to her joking like that. You should pick this one.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Not that one. She's gonna bite you.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I want this one.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Go ahead. Get your head crunched in.
Huh? What's that noise?
Up, up, up. She got
I
eaten.
think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy!
How many steps is I'm stuck?
Strong! Stop laughing!
Alright. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why you? Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
This whole
See it now.
few parts of the episode where she's trying to be human. It's really awesome. I like it.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. Alright, my turn. What?
Oh, snap.
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
She got snapped on again.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
I don't know. I think this is really cute. I like this.
Stupid game! What idiot!
Especially with her.
Are you alright,
The
Sandrone?
little thunder.
You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Bonk.
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
You.
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
You want to be her friend. She almost gave her a hug back. She just couldn't bring herself to do it. Well, missed opportunity.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
You better turn around and run and give her a hug. You're gonna regret it otherwise.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that? Yeesh, no need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
I got one more thing to do. I don't know where it is, so I'll just wander around. And join Ino and enough beside the blacksmith. Okay. Gotcha, fam. Okay, what this is?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Look, she's got her
Are you
hair.
talking to me?
Of course.
She's got her eyes
Is anyone
covered
else
too.
here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you?
Yes.
Come on. Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Dun dun dun.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko. Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner?
Paimon.
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Beep.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kohenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko.
What?
No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
Let's do the Kahinki.
This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots.
Oh, well, let's see what the others say.
They all look so eager to be picked. This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frost Moon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy.
What's the robot say?
They all look so eager to be picked. I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the moon goddess too?
It's a kid's game. Let's pick the
Testing.
kid's toy.
Testing. Oh, this is an emergency broadcast. An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena. In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her other robot partner. This announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything you say sound so dumb? If I could cringe any harder.
This is exactly what I wanted.
Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the battle of the moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose. Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift. Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation.
Hubble, hubble,
How
hubble.
will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
A defender.
Cautious play from the opposing team. This moon goddess has come prepared. Where will it go from here? Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state. Empowered state! There we go. Now we're talking. Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power.
Lino Machina.
Good choice! Buffs count for nothing if you beat them before they can use it. Oh, it's a hit! But Stacko stands
He
firm.
stands a fab.
The battle is heating up fast. I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here. Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum. Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
Beep.
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but
Dun dun dun.
attacks repelled! Opposites attract, but likes repel. And now you've seen it in action! What a powerful repulsion! The robot crashed
Robot
into the
Wars,
wall.
Genshin Impact
Will it
Edition.
keep going? Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count. Our winner is the Moon Goddess. The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Inos for a checkup right away. Don't you worry.
Yes, yes. Check me up, hurry. Me.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Rematching. I gotta go find I know. And this is not the blacksmith. Have I been over here though? Oh, a drunken cat. She's just gonna knock it down again. That's how cats are. They're just big butts. See? See? I knew it. And I knew it because that's exactly my cat. I mean, one of them. I've got so many of them. I got more cats than everybody in chat combined.
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah.
And I don't even have to guess.
I am not cheating.
Who else has 35 cats, bro?
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning
Me?
into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me.
Help me!
Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts.
Oh,
You'll all
shit.
have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Cheater,
Kuhenki
pumpkin
concentration.
eater.
Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Kuhenki.
okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Yeah. Choose it, Paimons. Oh no!
Nice! That's a pair!
That is a pair. Good job. Good job.
Go, go, fly!
Oh man, she picked up 2 real quick.
Go on.
Oh look, I win too. I only picked 1 box.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
You gotta get it wrong. You gotta get it wrong. Look, everybody can't get pairs every time, bro. Couldn't afford a pair. I wasn't even by that one.
I win.
I think it just picked it for me by itself because it knew it was gonna be the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I win. I win.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out!
Out. Poor Ino.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Me again?
Oh, god
Don't
dang it.
fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I see the Ino logic coming into play again.
I've lost.
What? I can't believe you lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Ready? Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
After the newer rounds, everyone's heads is covered in stickers. Except for one.
Who put these stickers on Paima's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see. Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inepa!
Culprit? What did I do?
What did
Quit acting dumb, Inepa. You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you.
Thank you.
Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone.
She was like
who had
counting
what
cards.
Kuhenki in their hand,
But she was
even
counting
our
Kuhenki.
facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Ino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inepa back.
Get her.
Get her! It's a group attack. Dog pile. That's actually a really cool photo. Everybody's covered in stickers. Yay! Moon Player Night. No, there was a checklist for doing everything. They had Prima Gems on all of them.
Hey there, Calamina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already?
Where'd they
Are you
go?
sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Calamina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smacknet candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
I believe it's...
Okay, gotcha. Let's... Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
It's so sweet.
It's a so sweetie. Okay, no. Now, how do I bring up... That's not the button. I'm just gonna press every button until eventually one brings it up. How to look at... None of them are working. How do I look at the map of stuff? Is it this? No. Shit. Can't even go into my bag. That makes me sad. That makes me sad.
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game before. It would seek candy. Huh. Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say
candy?
I like the present version of you better.
I stole your balloon.
That was fun. It's a... Oh. A gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbine.
Everybody get some candy.
Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regret.
That's why I'm giving about a bit of candy. I do wish that I could find that map though.
I just had a water fight with two Fatui Heart. Aw, man. This feels kind of wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around?
Maybe she just want to give you candy.
I guess I'll just take one.
Sure.
What flavor is that?
She must have got the poison one.
Tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a bloodhorn rhino, then face planting the ground.
Yes.
I'll never get this taste out of
Should have
my
got more than one.
It's
I wish that all those who dwell in this moonlight world can find a place to belong, and that I wish that I shall one day see my friends again.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true. Why, thank you. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
Yes, yes, yes. I don't know who you guys are. You don't get no candy. No candy for you!
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces. This is most
You want some
thoughtful
candy?
of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight.
Yes, yes. So is that
Forgive
yes?
me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later.
What?
I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind.
No, it is okay.
If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
I bet your Huda wishes you grabbed that one.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy.
It's still ridiculous
Are
that
there
that's
any
his name.
games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice.
Practice.
Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
A moon prayer.
Is it because
candy
he's
for
learning
me?
on the fly?
Thank you. It smells like baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
What? Wanderer.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with... Are there any game...
Why does that hamster...
I know you don't... Even if you won't admit that... Otherwise, you'd have taken...
Looks like Albedo's socialization. I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
Yes, yes. You're welcome. You're welcome.
What's there to see on that moon anyway?
Me?
Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care. You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too.
She a fan.
You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey, hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Sure you can. Throw her on the floor. Happy birthday to the ground! Oh, I didn't know to talk to you, Nefa. I know. Oh crap, they doing stuff.
Precision engineering with water cooling technology. This high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls of water for up to 14 seconds at a time,
Nice, nice.
as well as providing accurate plant watering at range. It can also be used to clean those tough-to-reach areas of the house that Aino cannot get to, no matter how high she jumps. Show us what you can do to cool your jet, Stucky.
Nice.
What a demonstration.
Can I talk to you guys now?
Beginning with stage waterlogging.
No.
Task complete. Ding dong. Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb-kakes to constitute a suitable peace offering. Scanning candy composition and ingredient ratios. Selection confirmed. I would like the crumb kake flavor. Flavor profile simulates real crumb kakes with 27% accuracy. This is a non-viable substitute for Aino's afternoon snack. One moment, please. Done. Please sample this freshly baked crumb kake, Miss Columbina.
She's like an easy bake oven. She just
The next robot
she just
show will start in
she just made a cupcake inside of her oven. I've heard of women having a bun in the oven.
Next up, we
But a
have
cupcake?
Knuckle-Duckle. This armed domestic robot utilizes multi-sensor fusion technology to provide 24-hour security. and
That is bananas.
Duster mode redefines the meaning of dusting, providing our companions with a holistic, thorough, and effective cleaning service for the long term. Take it away, Knuckle-Duckle. Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Clearing stage of Kubaki stamping die. Task complete.
went and got a piece of chicken. Chicken. Now I can talk to Ino. Give her stuff.
I really thought you were gonna send me home. When did you learn to scare people, huh? Bad enough.
Do you see this, Ino?
It's a crunkake! You made it yourself, didn't you? Wait, how do you know I was hungry?
Correction, you are not hungry. You merely desire food. However, consuming extraneous snacks is acceptable during a festival. Come, celebrate Moon Prayer Night, Ino.
Yay! Oh, you're the best, Enough. Festivals are awesome. Aww. When did you learn to scare people, huh?
Do you see this, Ino?
It's a crunkake! You made it yourself,
Correction, you are not hungry. However, consuming extraneous snacks is acceptable during a festival. Come, celebrate Moon Prayer Night, Ino.
Yay! Oh, you're the best, Enough. Festivals are awesome.
I guess Ino doesn't get candy. No candy for you, Ino. Which is crazy, because you're the one that eats candy all the time.
Traveler, Paimon.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a Moon Prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night. Yes, you're right. The Moon Prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon Prayer Night is here. The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You'll be heading off now?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
I know.
I know what's her piece of candy now?
At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure.
I thought she was about to ask you, at least give me one of those
The
candies.
Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory end note.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
The sneaky rats.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina.
What-a-da-da-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done.
Holy
So I
crap,
took
everybody's
the
really
liberty
good
of
at
creating it
drawing.
for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Oh, wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
That's very sweet.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for.
That was very sweet.
It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Drop my slobber.
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Yes, yes.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
I promise.
In that case, Columbina, are you ready?
I'm ready. Very well. Let's go.
Set out on the path back to the moon.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next Moon Prayer Night comes.
I know what to expect. A whole bunch of cheese.
This is...
Because the
This
moon
where
is
the
made
people
out of cheese.
Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Look, I know Anefa brought a cupcake.
The moon
But
mirrors are
goddamn,
in
Llama's
position.
got the cake and the
Only
cups.
The final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
Then she gets teleported and it drops the book because it only brings her. Talking about heartbreaking.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Come home, my child. You left the oven on when you left. It's been so long.
This ray of light will lead you home, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Farewell, Columbina.
For a second there, the way she did her hand, I thought she was about to take her blindfold off. I mean, it's not much of a blindfold, but you know what I mean. Like, this is my happiest night into that. Let me see your faces before we go.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
That's not a good voice. Oh, shit!
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
There's always another bad guy, bro.
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
He's like, oh shit, somebody unaffected.
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way.
Isn't that the same?
I won't be going home today.
Isn't that the same portal what's her face went through? The Lindis?
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Man, she seems so badass in all these cutscenes. Is she really that good of a character? Like, do I have to build her up? Like, she's halfway built, but I wouldn't call her a good character in one of my teams.
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what?
No, they were all frozen in time.
Tori appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
What?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and
I thought so.
Sounds like bad news.
Seen in that way,
the Trilunar Syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who were deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Dottore. Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era.
What?
The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all three moons.
What a dick.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
All right, all right, all right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You, of all people, should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Hey, bud.
I still can't help but blame myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again.
Yeah.
It's exactly how a knight should roll.
Yeah.
They knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Yes, yes.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans.
Yeah, we gonna fuck that dude up.
This, he's earned himself a double dose.
Go fuck him up
That's what
twice.
I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Ano and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hex and Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things. So I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with
We
your
gotta predict the
investigation.
unpredictable.
Nice. Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flint's and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
You like the fact that you've never seen the part of the city the guy is in? Nice. That means you got much more to do. Or at least that much more to do. You have entire gangs that you've never met a single person of? Nice. I got so much to do in that game too. We've got to be prepared for anything.
Show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, you have a good stream, bro?
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
I have you up on Kick on this computer, but the volume was down to like 20%. And this game gets a little bit loud, so I was able to hear you play some, but a lot of it was overwritten by the music in this game, because it gets super fucking loud, even though I turned it down 40%. Milton Moonlight. Oh shit. Surprise, she's back. Hello everybody, I'm back. Everything's okay now, I'm back home. Boop. Claim. I believe I can surf. What you doing there, boy, man? That's probably best in case you play something that I'd like to experience myself. Well, yeah, that's why I did it. I didn't want to have you on mute, because if I have you on mute, what happens is, it pauses it. But if I have the volume on, it keeps playing even though I have this game full screen. And I can just hear your stream, which is fine. I usually have streamers up while I stream, but I usually have them low like that whenever they're in my headphones. Otherwise, it's very distracting. Because I get invested in what they're doing. And obviously, I'm the only one that can hear what they're doing. So it makes it hard to focus on what I'm supposed to be doing. But a 5 days a stream this week is a one stream for you. It is. And it'd probably be longer if I didn't stream on YouTube. I mean, yesterday, Power World, it crashed on YouTube, and whenever I brought it back up, it didn't come back up. Well, it didn't crash. I had to restart my computer yesterday, didn't I, to fix the keyboard issue. So, all the streams crashed, and whenever I brought YouTube back up, YouTube didn't actually go back up. So it's like, fuck it, I'll just leave it off. So, we went over the 12-hour mark yesterday, and this is the way it works. Because YouTube wasn't there to yell at me.
A delicious looking hot dog. Meh. And honestly, that was how it was supposed to be, right? So I was supposed to be streaming MMOs like this game during the day, and at night swap to Xbox games. And I've just gotten invested in these games instead. And so I've swapped the first couple days, and then once I figured out ways to make it so even though it's a pain to sit in this chair, it's not crippling the next day pain. So I've just been dealing with it and playing computer games that I've never been able to play before.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
So you now have AI clips up on YouTube. You can see what they pick out. Nice.
I
Glad
don't think for
you got a way
anyone
to set up.
particular.
I'm glad too.
Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides
I'm
a
glad
moment
too.
of peace all the same.
I've been without a gaming PC for like the last 15 years, bro. And last year, whenever I finally fucking got one and it didn't work, I'll be honest, it was very depressing. But now I'm sitting here playing catch up on everything. And so I'm doing all these long ass streams, doing all this shit in this game, and I'm still not to the end of the latest expansion. It just keeps fucking going.
Well, well, if it isn't the Traveler.
It was like
It's been a
3.5
while for
hours
sure.
of talking
Didn't expect
earlier,
to see you and
just
not cry.
in the celebration thing.
Oh, if only. Nod Cry's even more lawless than I could have imagined. How should I put it? Well, that's just it. This place is quite literally a lawless land. Even if I was hired to provide legal assistance, I suspect it'd all devolve into everyone resorting to the
I'll be
Final
honest,
Defense
I thought I would have
Manifesto
finished
to
this
air
faster.
their grievances.
That way I can move on to Wuthering Waves and knock that shit out. And then I can move on to another one, probably Where Winds Meet, and play a lot of that. I did not expect this to be quite so lengthy.
Ta-da! Here's your answer. The most direct method of self-defense. Okay, enough of that. The reason I came to Nod Cry is to gather material for the new legal guidebook I'm co-authoring with Shinobu. The book's theme centers on the borders of law, and one of
The
its
borders
chapters
of
is
law.
about what happens when law and order completely breaks down. There's no way I'd be able to get an accurate picture of that back in Liyue. So here I am, this infamous land of lawlessness.
Yes, yes.
As soon as I stepped into Nod Cry, I knew I was in the right place. It's not like the law
You
here
didn't
is
think a long
broken
game would be
down.
long?
It's more like it
Well,
never existed
this
at
is a
all.
free game, and
And
they release these
unsurprisingly,
expansions like
I haven't run into a
2 or
single
3
person
times
in
a
my
year.
line of work. Being a legal
So when
consultant
you look at
here
it that
is
way,
probably an
this
easy
is
way
a
to start.
massive amount of fucking content that they keep releasing on a fairly regular basis. So
like, I knew it would be long. I just didn't expect it to be, like, I did the Natland one, and it took me maybe 5 days to do everything, and some of that was super lengthy as well, where you were talking and having cutscenes for like 4 hours as you play. But this one's like double the time that I've spent on Natland, the last one that I did, and it doesn't even feel close. Every time I'm thinking, oh, I'm getting to the end of it, there's another fucking chapter. I'm on like chapter 9 now. Natland had 5 chapters. So maybe they had a little bit more. I don't remember, because it's been like 8 months. But it doesn't feel like it had that much.
Hey, don't worry.
It's
I've got
fine. It's not a big deal.
Remember?
There's still stuff to
bandits
play.
Can't even scratch me. In fact,
But
I'm
it
waiting
just
for
keeps.
someone to come and accost me.
Well, spend
Then
a lot of
I
money.
can
Oh my
drag them
God,
aside
do they, bro?
and interview them on how they survive in such a hostile place. Hmm?
Roughly $500
no
a
idea.
character
I
if they
spent so
succeed in
long
their
convincing her to
50-50
let
pool.
me leave. I'm sure my horns grew out a little. Why, yes, we talked it through. I definitely did. Yes? Yeah. Granny just loves me to bits, you know.
I'll show you in
we
a
spoke
second
for
if you're still
ages.
around whenever she's done talking.
Anyway, I'd love to stay in chat, but I've
Although she
got
left.
an appointment with, the Curatorium of Secrets. That's it. So, without further ado, I'll be getting a move on. See you! Bye!
Yeah, so if I take this and I go to here to summon, you see right here, the cost of obtaining a 5-star event exclusive character may vary from $1.98, so $2 if you're really lucky, to $475.20 if purchased in US dollars. The 5-star event exclusive characters can only be attained in the specified wish during the specified time periods. Now, that's costing up to that if you successfully get the 50-50 draw. So I just got her. This game is free to play for me. I have not spent any money on it, aside from whenever I first started streaming this game. 2BU, who was in the chat the other day, joined, and they donated $30 before I was even an affiliate. They sent it to my Cash App, just to where I would spend $30 on wishes to see if I had beginner's luck. So aside from that first initial $30 that was donated, I've never spent a dime on this game, and I just drew this character, which was supposed to cost me $500, and I could still draw more. Because this is all from free shit. This is the summon stuff. So it is 1,600 of these for each 10 draws. So this is all from playing the game and earning it 5 points at a time, 10 points here, that type of shit.
I used to take long walks
like
inside
this.
the Moon Hall
So whenever I complete these 4 quests, each one will give me 10 of those gems. And there's 4 of these a day. So every day you can get 40 of those just from doing those commissions. Then you have other shit, like this one gives you 30. Not all quests give you them, but enough of them do. That one gives you 60. And shit like that. Enough of them do that if you did all of the things,
don't worry
you
about
can
me.
probably
I
get
can keep up.
$5,000 to $10,000 worth of draws, and then still have shit to do. But it takes fucking time. It takes a lot of time. to get that amount. But I got this character and I got that character. She's the fire goddess.
Rise with the sun.
And she's the moon goddess.
Surge.
And I got both of those for free. I didn't spend any money on those. And so that's basically $1,000 worth of characters if you're unlucky. And you succeeded in your 50-50 pool. Because this right here is 1.103%. And you have a pity. I don't remember what the pity is. I think it's like every 50 draws or every 100 draws or some shit, or 80. Maybe it's 80. Every 80, if you don't get a 5-star, your pity just increases every time you don't get one. And it increases up to a point where it's 100% guaranteed. But if you're doing one of these events, it's a 50-50. So there's a 50% chance you'll get her, and there's a 50% chance that you'll just get some other 5-star. And if you miss the 50-50, well, then you gotta draw until you get her, or you pull pity again and then hope again that you get that 50-50 and don't miss it. You can be super unlucky. Super unlucky. But you could also be super fucking lucky. Like, I didn't spend enough pulls to equal out to that $500. But like you said, the whales spend a lot of money. The number of people, especially in China and shit like that, who constantly go broke because they spend tens of thousands of dollars, $20, $30, $40, $50,000 on gacha games is fucking wild. And America has them too. Like Asmon plays Wuthering Waves. Somebody asked him how much money he spent on Wuthering Waves. He said, I don't know, probably like $10,000 or some shit. That's so much fucking money. I know he's got hundreds of millions of dollars, so it's nothing to him. But whenever it comes to a fucking video game that's free, brother, well, they make more money on these games than most other game companies make on their entire portfolio of every game they ever make. And they make it just off of these like single games they release. So that's why they put out so much content, because new content means new characters. And if you have new characters that look hot like her, then you have people who want to draw her. So that's the way it works. They make, I think they, fuck, I don't want to pull it on my ass, but it was billions of dollars. In 2020, Genshin Impact, since the launch in 2020, it's consistently ranked as one of the top grossing mobile games globally, with the first year earning $2 billion, and the total revenue surpassing $3.7 billion within 2 years. And by its 5th anniversary in 2025, it has roughly made $6.4 billion US. So they are making bank, brother. They are making bank. They're making so much bank that you have other people trying to emulate them. That's why all these games tend to look the same. But that's $6 billion. And I can guarantee you it did not take them even a tenth of that to make this game and to keep this game updated. So the rest of that is just pure straight fucking profit. World of Warcraft is the same. They have a subscription service, And they were running for quite a number of years on their subscription service before they added any sort of microtransactions. Then they added a horse that you can buy with real life money. And that single horse earned them more money in the first couple months than their entire studio had earned in the last like 5 or 10 years combined from all the subscription services that they do. Just that one fucking horse. And then they recently came out with a mount that has an auction house and a mailbox on it, and they sold it for $100 for the mount. And they sold hundreds of thousands of these fucking mounts. They made over $100 million easily just on this one mount that was around for like a month. So much money that when they stopped doing it, they just changed the color of it and released it again like 6 months later or a year later. And again, they sold a couple $100 million worth of this $100 horse. And that's on top of the $16 that you have to pay every month just for the right to play the game. And they have millions of players. But that's why everybody has microtransactions. Just that one horse that they introduced on WoW to begin with made more money than their entire fucking studio had in 5 to 10 years. Look, I'm trying to find an Effa. Where the fuck is she? It's got her symbol right there. She's not way the fuck up there, is she? How the fuck do I get up there? There's no way she's up there, right? She probably is up there. What am I thinking? Of course she's gonna be up there. Cause I damn sure don't see her down here. Fuck, you were supposed to grab that. She's not up here. Now it says she's beneath me. Motherfucker and Effa, where are you? Still says she's down. Now it says she's right here. But I went to this fucking door and nothing happened. Oh. I must have went to the wrong door. Where are you at, Effa? There you are. Man, why is it so difficult to find you? And Effa must have been.
Why is Yehoda here? And she's asleep?
And Effa must have put herself in power saving mode as well, because she's a robot.
Paimon feels like it's a bad idea for us to leave. Maybe we should ask Aino for help.
Why? They're
Keyword
sleeping.
detected. Meditative state suspended.
She was.
Woo! You gave Paimon a fright!
I thought she put herself in power saving mode. That's exactly what she
However,
did.
it was Yehoda's request. She asked me for a detailed analysis of the steps required to meditate and to mentor her as she practiced relieving her stress.
Yehoda's so stressed that she's gotta meditate to cope with it all?
I do not know. However, Yehoda said she has been suffering from insomnia for a while and was willing to try any solution she could. First, I let her stand in my kitchen, close her eyes, and focus on the fragrance of crumb cakes. By stimulating her olfactory module, I believe there would be a decrease in activity in her cognitive module.
Did it work?
It successfully stimulated her appetite. She consumed the finished crumb cakes with incredible efficiency.
Cupcakes.
Unfortunately, she consumed too many and proved unable to sleep that night.
That's normal. We're not robots like you, after all. The more we smell food, the more we want to eat it.
That is indeed true. Afterwards, I try to have her perform intense mental or physical exercises before bed. For example, cutting lumber, jogging, doing push-ups, boxing, and so on. Her body should have been able to enter sleep mode more easily following such sizable expenditures of energy.
I got my Power World loaded up to where I can gather shit for cakes and stuff. Let me just tell you, I'm really sad. I have lost my other two bases. I only have the one base that I'm currently at marked on the map. It says there are 3 bases out of 3 bases built, but they're not on the map. So I'm gonna have to figure out where the fuck they are. What happened to them? I don't know. They're just not marked on the map. I think it's because I loaded in on the PC.
It did not.
But I have no
she
idea.
Finished half her exercises, realized she had an unfinished commission, and so rushed off
It's
to
loaded on
complete
the
it.
Xbox now,
After she
thinking
returned,
that
she
maybe
crouched
it'll
down in
come
a
back.
corner,
They
hugging
did not
her
come
knees
back.
and said,
They are still
I
missing.
was so tired from all that
And
training.
they were there,
my legs
'cause
gave out
I
while
even
guiding
showed you my
clients through the
bases.
ruins. I basically crawled the whole way. If Boss Neff finds out, I'm dead meat. Following this, she was once more unable to sleep.
I'll be able
In
to
the end,
find them, but it's gonna
we
take a lot
decided
of
to give
flying
meditation
around, bro.
another try.
Boss Neff. No, wasn't me.
But
Didn't
they're not marked on the map,
steal
so I
your
can't teleport to them.
Seems like the meditation was pretty effective. Yehoda's fast asleep.
I do not think Yehoda's sleep is related to her meditation. First of all, the meditation steps I analyzed are not suitable for her. The goal of meditation is to enter a deep state of tranquility, which can be used to enhance self-awareness. For an ordinary person, this deep state is close to dozing. For me, this would be closer to a low-power standby mode, where one cuts power to certain components. That said, were we to shut down some of Yehoda's components, I believe it would pose a threat to her personal safety.
So, meditation wasn't supposed to work, but Yehoda fell asleep anyway? Could she have been so tired that she just passed out?
I gotta load up my other
In
world to
truth,
see if the other
I do not understand either. All I can do is tell you what happened before.
other bases are there, 'cause I
When
got 2
Yehoda lay
worlds.
down and tried to fall asleep
One,
from
I didn't know
meditation,
what the fuck I was
she
doing at
suddenly
all.
said to me,
And then I started the second
"Don't
world
run off
once
too
I had a
far,
general
or I might get
idea
ambushed in my sleep,
of where to put my
and then I'd be
bases and
dead
shit.
meat." I answered her,
Because the first one, I
"Very
was like,
well,
I don't feel
I
like
will
breaking my
remain here by your
bases.
side." After that,
So
like
I
I
just
do
started
in Aino
an
every night,
entirely
I held
different
Yehoda's
world.
hand as she slept. After a while, she did, indeed, fall asleep.
Tell me, robot, this is something I did myself.
Maybe we should let her sleep in peace.
Yes. And if either of you need help sleeping, please consult me at any time. However, do note that I can only hold 2 hands at once.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I have leftover crumb kaki bolts from the batch I made earlier. I gave one to Yehoda. You can have the other.
Yeah, cupcakes.
Goodbye. I hope you have sweet dreams tonight.
Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye.
exquisite chest. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Come cockpit old tail.
Do you need any assistance sleeping? Since Yehoda's asleep, I have one hand for Paimon and one hand for you now.
Man, I wanted to go, but you didn't let me. There's no options. You offer, then you tell me to fuck off. But thanks for the crumb cock kicking. Can I just tell you, using the same pal to cook my cakes on this world is so much quicker because I have whatever advanced oven that I'm using. And I have a better oven, and I just haven't bothered building it because I only unlocked it the last time I played, and I haven't really played this account. I just went through the tech tree and unlocked all the stuff that I wanted to unlock. But I didn't actually build any of it. But the cakes being cooked on this is already like 3 times faster than cooking them on that little fucking fire oven. That cooking pot. Navigate. Oh look, they're all in the same area for the most part. I'm looking at 3 of the 4.
And listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe.
Like what?
When I practice my spells in weather like this, I can do half the work for double the impact.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing.
No, you're not. That's exactly what it is. They're wet, and I electrocute them. Double the work, half the effort.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
So, that's done.
Oh, you're dripping wet. That must be uncomfortable. Let's take a break. I'll use my fire to dry you off.
My experiment. Wane. A new moon rises.
Slimer! Oh, almost left it behind.
Burn it down!
Mines. Commission accepted. Destroy the eye of the store. Oh, he's above me.
Wayne.
Pyroclastic surge!
Dead. Commission completed. Nothing better than whipping ass. So hard to get that last fast travel. Oh, on Power World. That's a new island since the start of the game, so I've never even been in that area. That wasn't a thing whenever I was playing by myself.
Rise with the sun! Rev the engines!
So I don't, even on this world where I'm level, I don't know, 56, I haven't even gone in that southeastern direction. Dun, 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 dun. What? What are you guys, stupid? You guys look stupid. You're wet and you're coming into a thundercloud. You guys gotta be stupid. Every pallet's 55 plus over there, but you made it to that spot. Can't build because there's pals in it. Well, once you drop your pal box, it generally makes it so they stop spawning in that area. Not if there's a base. If there's a base, the base just keeps spawning. Like if there's actual enemies, they'll just keep spawning. Like the camps of enemies who have the people locked in cages. They just keep spawning, but for the most part, the pals should stay out of your way. But that should.
Light it up!
It's a beautiful morning. But yeah, my first all done. Good night. See you later. I'm getting off here myself in the next half hour. Thanks for the bits, man. Appreciate that shit, bro. Oh, look at all these ore. I needed 10, and this is... I need to mark this shit on the map. We are marking this as a mining spot, bitches. I need 10. And this is this. Have a good night, bro. And if you dash tomorrow, good luck. Hopefully you get some good runs.
Rev the engines!
Thanks for dropping by and hanging out and shit, bro. Wow, that was a lot of shit. Give me all your stuff, give me all your stuff. I want all your stuff, so give me all your stuff. What is this? What this is? I don't know. It doesn't let me do anything to it.
Wayne.
Na, 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 na. Hot potato, hot potato. Cold tomato, cold tomato.
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe.
What that is?
Like being home.
Oh, that's a fishing place. Do I have fishing? I do have some fishing. Probably not for those big boys. Nope. Big man's like, no thanks, bro.
Steady now. It's the final stretch. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already.
There's a rumbly in my tumbly. Big man's not interested. I gotta make better fishing bait. Na 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 na. Is that the other one left? No, it's not. Fucking go backwards, bro. What's up, Bear?
Not bad.
You thought you was big and bad, huh? You motherfucker. Now look, now you're gonna be dinner. Not even tonight's dinner. You're just gonna be somebody's dinner. All because you a bitch.
Burn it down.
Come on, bro. Where's that? It's definitely over here, right? Definitely. Definitely over here. Oh shit, it's way further south. But definitely over here.
Light it up!
Eric, where that at? Is that up or down? It says it's right here. It's gonna be all the way up.
Rise with the sun!
Akada. Got it. Hey, look, a treasure chest.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Another place to mark down. But that's not helping until I kill this shit.
Full throttle! Burn it down!
Meanie, why are you gonna be so mean? I don't wanna be mean. Great big old meanie. Give me all your stuff. Look what you made me do to you.
Search.
Dum dum ba da da dun 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 dun. And I'm going here to mark this now. That did not mark. It did. There's now 2 markings there. I just can't see them because I'm on top of them. What? They're not marked. Oh, there they are. There we go. I don't need doubles on there. I don't need doubles. Dun 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 dun. Hello, Glory. Nice to see you again. Again. You want more dandelion seeds? It's always the same quest with you, girl. But that's fine. They already got dandelion seeds. Now I have to take them to a statue and throw them into the wind.
Rise with the sun!
Hello, Goddess, or whoever you might be.
Hip.
I was about to say, Moika, you better grab her ass. Don't you fall back down to the bottom. Defeat the whole purpose of me riding a bike up her.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss.
Yeah.
Remember, right?
No, I forgot. But thanks for reminding me, Paimon. This is my last mission.
Burn it down!
Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Glory. Yes, I have done it. Thank you, thank you. Now to go turn all this in. Did I not do a fucking mission? Was that not all 4 fucking missions? No, that's 3. I thought what was the other one that I did?
Light it up!
She can't just ride her bike off of stuff and land on the ground because it takes almost all of her life because it's fucking retarded. I don't understand why she's so weak. Not just her, but everybody in this game. They're so weak. Come here, butterfly. Where you going? You buying now. Look, they all ice. Turns out I got the best one for them. Myrrh.
Rev the engines!
Come at me, bro. Job done. Dun, 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 dun. Time to go back to the adventure guild now. Gotta turn it in, gotta turn it in, gotta turn it in. Not you, Glory. Wrong one. Hello.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Have I already done everything? Oh, I gotta do that. I don't want to do that. I just don't want to. I don't want to yet. The fuck is a realm currency? Create 10 furnishings. That's crazy. I don't even know what that is. What is a trounce domain? Or the dominator of rules? was it, Dominator? Are you Dominator of Wolves? You are the Dominator of Wolves. Let's go see if I can die real quick. Let's see what this guy do. He's gonna kill me. But maybe he won't. I remember fighting this guy a number of times whenever I had much weaker characters. But my world level was actually much lower. And every time you up your world level, they go up 10 levels and their stats fucking start to multiply. I can't jump anymore or I'll run out of stamina.
Phew.
Yeah, see?
Burn it down!
Let's see if we can fuck this wolf up. He is half price right now. And if I can fuck him up, that means I can just farm this guy 3 times a week from now on. But we about to find out. We're gonna learn today. If ready to test your skills. Holy shit, he's 84. He was 64 last time I fought him. Maybe even 54. Crap.
Wait.
And he's blue.
Try and stop me!
As I was saying, blue usually means ice.
Red from the sky!
Man, he is fucking me up with them hits, bro. No.
Surrendering. 3 moons converge.
And when your powers combine, I am Captain Planet. Oh shit, he's half, and I used all my shit.
Incinerate!
Come at me, bro. Oh shit, another one. You know what? While he was running around being a fool. I don't give a fuck about a special dish. What makes it special? Nothing. Shut up. Oh, now he's mad. I forgot what this means. I forgot what this means. Get away from me. Man, I'm being hit by fucking everything. You know what? Why even bother trying to dodge?
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Is this...
They killed her!
Fate?
Why isn't this working?
Surge.
It's a dead you, wolf. So it can kill it. Nice. 30 points. Nice, nice. Whatever this is. I don't know. Na 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 na. Gladiator's longing, gladiator's destiny. They both suck dick. What is this? I only own 2 of those. Okay then. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh look, I can do it more. Oh, 0 out of 1. I guess I can't. Never mind then. That's the name of the game.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit.
Another one. In battle. Yeah, yeah.
My rocking chair and admire them. Or we could go to the
Funky tower, the tower's got the funk.
moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
what are we gonna do? Oh, can I upgrade that bow? I just got new stuff. It does. It gives me the stuff to do it again. I need these. Is it going to give me those again? Come on now. You want to keep helping me out? I'll help you out all the way. I guess not. What is a prototype breaker? Oh, somebody already has it. So if I say he's weak now, I've got to put him on my team first. Let's swap you. Actually, we're gonna swap you with him.
Where to?
What to now? Wrong button. Again, wrong fucking button. Look, they're both close to it. Man, I've almost got it where a team is not shit. That is nice to see. Artifacts here. What at least I need. I'm gonna go collect some of this shit real quick.
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe. Like being home.
Malika, what? Says she's blessing has been healed. Oh, okay. No, she has not. You're a fucking liar. Malika and Lisa are dying. I mean, she has been revived, so I guess you're not lying completely.